Hello. Check. Check. Hello.
Hello, check. Hello, my question. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, my question. Hello, check.
Hello.
Hello.
ಸರಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ವೇಡಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ ನೋಡಿ ಟ್ರೀಸ್ ನೋಡು अभी लैपटॉप में इधर करेंगे लैपटॉप रिपोर्टा
Hello, my testing. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, my testing. Hello. Hello, check. Hello, my testing. Hello, check. Hello.
ಏ ಔಟ್ಡೋರ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫಸ್ட்டு வெளியேந்து ಔಟ್ಡೋರ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂದ್ರೆ எல்லாம் இது பனிக் பண்ணாத ஸ்டடி ஃப்ரேம் எல்லாமே ஸ்டடி கட் ಲೇಟ್ ಹೋಗ್ತದಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋಗ್ತದಲ್ಲ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂಕಲ್ ಬಂದ್ ನೋಡುವ್ರು ಕೆಲ್ಸ ಮಾಡುವ್ರು ಅಂಕಲ್ ರೂಮೇ ಹೋಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ರೂಮ್ ಹೋಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ರೂಮ್ ಹೋಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಇದಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಮೊಬೈಲು ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಲೈವ್ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ ಇವಾಗ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಲೈವ್ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಲೈವ್ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗುದಾ ಕಡಿ ಆಗುದಾ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಕಡಿ ಆಗುದಾ கேமரா ஸ்டெடி ஆகுதா சரி இது ஸ்டேஜ் ஒரு வாட்டி பனிக் பண்ணுறேன்
ஸ்டேஜ் லைவ் கொடுக்குமா
லைவ் கொடு பனிக் பண்ணுறேன் அது எப்போ ஒரு வாட்டி ஸ்டேஜ்
cheek, 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 hello, hello, cheek, 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 hello, 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 cheek. Cheek, cheek, cheek,
Hello. Good morning to everybody. Flag hoisting program. It will be done here near the office. There is
एक ಸೈಡ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು
excuse me, sir.
ಸರ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದು ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್
ABRF Zindabad.
Santana,
Come back. Sixth Conference Zindabad. Karnataka State Zindabad. ABRF Zindabad. ABRF Zindabad. Back to Terrorist Movement Zindabad. Back to Terrorist Movement Zindabad. Back to Terrorist Movement Zindabad.
Now I request our president and chairman, both of them, to
आगे से पीछे हटिए, पीछे हटिए।
Sir, please. Hello, sir.
Sir, the sixth Triangle Conference of the
नहीं मिलता है।
बहुत जोरों का clapping.
Excuse me, bro.
ABRF Zindabad. ABRF
Zindabad. Sixth Conference Zindabad. Sixth Conference Zindabad. Sixth Conference Zindabad.
ABRF Zindabad. ABRF Zindabad. Our ABRF flag Zindabad. ABRF flag Zindabad.
The flag hosting our sixth conference starts.
Yes. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray. Back to Terrorist Movement Zindabad. Back to Terrorist Movement Zindabad. Back to Terrorist Movement Zindabad. Karnataka State Zindabad. Sixth Conference Zindabad. Comrade Jain को लाल सलाम. Comrade Desh Pandey को लाल सलाम. Comrade Jain संघर्ष करो. हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं. Comrade Jain संघर्ष करो. हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं. Comrade Jain संघर्ष करो. हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं. ABRF Zindabad. Karnataka State Zindabad. Karnataka State Zindabad. Karnataka State Zindabad. Back to Terrorist Movement Zindabad. Back to Terrorist Movement Zindabad.
चलिए
Dignitary's movement. Dignitary's movement. Thank you, Comrade. Thank you.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning to everybody. I am here on behalf of the reception committee of 6th conference of AIBRF. On behalf of reception committee and the Karnataka State Committee of AIBRF, I extend to all of you a very warm, hearty welcome. Our team in the reception committee has been making elaborate arrangement to make your stay comfortable, your food tasty and healthy, and meeting fruitful and purposeful. With that, we have been working. It is a very huge arrangement. Thousands of people are here. Nearly 1,000 rooms are booked. There may be some slip here and there, because one thing we have come to know now is, in spite of our best efforts, these hotel people in some hotels are not customer friendly, and in some cases they are a bit hostile also. That's the report I have received. We are extremely sorry for that. We are also dealing with that. Our Jai Kumar and his team, they have been toiling on this for a very long days. In spite of that, if there is any discomfort or difficulty to you, please put up with this. From our side, whatever best is possible, we will be doing. Now, coming to the conference, this is a very, very unique conference. We are meeting at a very, very crucial juncture. Our mother of all demands, pension updation, is yet to be finalized. Our health insurance issue is gaping at us. IBA is blind to our legitimate demand of calling us for negotiation on our issues. Resignees pension is not yet given. There are many, many such issues. About all these issues we have to discuss. Our General Secretary will be telling about that. My request on behalf of the reception committee is, please participate to your full capacity, give your thoughtful suggestions to AIBRF, so that in the coming term, AIBRF will be able to take our issues and demands at proper level, in a proper way, and get solutions for all those things. Unity is the need of the hour. Understanding is a must. And onward march is our desire. Our goal is very clear, that getting pension updation, getting a secured and respectable, dignified life to the retirees, towards that end we'll be working. With this, telling, yay BRF! Yay BRF! Yay BRF! Yes, once again welcoming all of you to the conference. I leave the mic to our President, Comrade Deshpande. Yes, I will be requesting Mr. Deshpande to take over and commence his first session of the business. This is a new pattern we have set here. So General Secretary will be placing the report, and then we'll be breaking for lunch. Lunch is arranged here only nearby in the next dining hall. There are some people who are yet to get the cards because yesterday we issued to most of them. Some people could not collect it. All those badges are here only in the next room. But right now we don't have time to attend to that. Today evening or tomorrow those badges will be given to you. Today if there is any problem for anybody to enter the hall, please tell us. We will verify their identity and allow them inside the hall. This is my request. Thank you. Now over to Mr. S.M. Deshpande, our President.
Good morning to all of you. Thanks to the entire team of Karnataka State Committee, a team which consists, I think, more than 50, including ladies, and the tremendous work which they have done for last almost 3 to 4 months is now visible. When we are sitting in this hall, it is visible, it is seen, and I am sure from today onwards, tomorrow and day after, all of you will certainly not only enjoy the food, hospitality, the entire environment of this conference. Before I invite General Secretary for presentation of the report and also to go as per the notice for the 6th triennial conference, which was issued on 26th of August. The agenda is already known to you. All of you were given this booklet. In fact, CC members, office bearers, the copies were given in advance on their mails. The discussions have already taken the office bearers meeting, CC meeting, and now we are in the general body. Why we have made these changes? To enable maximum number of delegates and observers, to give them an opportunity to come on the dais and express their views. So my request to all the delegates and observers, including the entire team of our office bearers, central committee members, is kindly understand this is a retiree organization. This is not a service union. We all are 60 plus. Majority or a sizable number is 75 plus, 80 plus also. So naturally there are certain restrictions, food and other things, the timings. So those part also reception committee has certainly taken care of. As far as the conduct of the proceeding, today General Secretary will read the minutes will be read, report will be submitted, other point of agenda, that audio accounts, then the resolutions to be passed, all these things will be placed, and we will break for lunch by 2 p.m. But my request as a president is, sir, we all are here. We are here as a senior citizens, members of AIBRF. We have come from different banks. different capacities. Many were in the management capacities also. Our pensioners, we all are retirees. Only pension regulation is common for all of us. So once we enter this hall, as soldiers of AIBRF, we should forget what we were in the past while in the service. We should also forget our affiliation which was there while in the service, because that should not be on the back of mind. That also creates a lot of problem. We should also forget our individual opinions, because everybody, particularly after retirement, is having his own views, political affiliation, political dislikings. Yes, but with all these things, we are here for the common cause, for resolution of our issues, resolution of our pending issues, and for the betterment of retiree community as a whole. So when we enter here, we should keep all those things outside. Our past affiliation, what we were there in the service, while we were there, and even in today's date, in a democratic setup, we all have individual opinions. Somebody is a BJP man, somebody is a CPI man, somebody is a CPM man, somebody is staunch RSS, somebody is anti-RSS, but all are here. All are here under the banner of AIBRF. All are here for the common cause of bank retirees. So when you talk in the delegate session, kindly remember, forgetting of individual likings and disliking, we should concentrate only on our issues. That is the need of the hour. Our conference is being watched not only by service unions, not only by the rivals, not only by other retiree organizations, but even by the IBA, DFS officials, and society as a whole. Because many times it happens, a conference of AIBRF, that too in Bangalore, that too in a posh locality, the Shishmal Palace Hall, whereby tomorrow, I think almost in the afternoon session when the governor comes, this hall will be very small. And I request the reception committee, if it is possible, some arrangements we will have to make even outside. So this shows the affinity, this shows the love, this shows the affection, this shows the confidence on the organization. So once again I appeal to all of you, once again I request to you, when you speak, when you express your views, kindly remember, it's a retiree organization, it is not a service organization. Pension is the common thing which has bounded us. We should forget our individual views. You should forget our affiliation while we were in service. We should also forget what we were while in service. And we are here only for the common cause. If this mindset is very clear, I'm sure all the delegates, observers, who will be given full opportunity to speak tomorrow and day after, they will certainly express their views solely in the interest of organization, solely in the interest of a retiree movement. So with this small brief, I once again appeal to you, kindly cooperate. We must ensure that there should be a pin drop silence whenever a speaker comes. And even if it is necessary that you may not like his views, kindly bear. Ours is a democratic setup. Full freedom is given, but the freedom has to be within this framework. With this, once again, I welcome you all for this conference. AIBRF Jindabad. AIBRF Jindabad. Sixth Conference Jindabad. Reception Committee of Karnataka State Committee Jindabad, Jindabad. Comrade S.C. Jain, General Secretary AIBRF, I welcome him. I ask him to kindly submit his report.
as suggested by our president, in the afternoon, we will be putting up nearly 2,000 chairs in the lawns outside for the evening program. We ordered 2,000 chairs to be put there in the outside. There will be 2 LED walls. So you can tell your friends to come and join. And another thing is, this program is streamed live throughout the world on YouTube link, and I have shared the link to all of you. With all of you, I have shared the link. You please share that link with your retiree friends and other well-wishers. They can watch these proceedings live. Thank you very much.
President of AIBRF, Chairman of AIBRF, my esteemed colleagues from office bearer team sitting on the dais,
Hello. Check.
the central committee members of AIBRF present here, the delegates
Hello. Hello. Check.
and observers coming from different parts of the country, and the representatives from the human being of Karnataka State Committee. I am making a special mention because we know that they have really created a history in the retiree movement. I really greet them, I congratulate them. And ladies and gentlemen, we have moved from historical venue of Talkatora Stadium and Constitution Club, where the 5th triennial conference was held in 2019, to another very historical venue, that is Sheesh Mahal Palace. It has its own importance in Bangalore, and we have moved from national capital to another national capital, and it is a capital of modern technology, it is a capital of IT. And during the intervening period of last 4 years, we have moved from strength to strength. I am really overwhelmed to see the attendance here. This hall is, I think it is bigger than the capacity of the Constitution Club possibly, but it is fully occupied, hardly any chair, not many chairs are left, and it is a business session. In the evening, when open session starts, I think the equal number of people, they will be sitting outside the hall in the garden, of course, where arrangements have been made by the reception committee, and lot of spade work has been done by the Karnataka State Committee. Under the convenership of Comrade Naik, he is a very good organizer, and it is reflected here. We really congratulate to Comrade Naik, his entire team, the chairman and all members of the reception committee, and all members of the Karnataka State Committee. And this attendance is the real strength of AIBRF. You are the real power. When you come in such a large number, taking all the pains at this age. It gives a lot of confidence. It gives a very, very strong power to the retiree movement. And really, I am really overwhelmed to see such a good attendance, for which I really compliment each and every delegate, every observer, every member. And really, we are grateful. AIBRF is really grateful to all of you that because of this, your support, the whole movement has reached to the stage where AIBRF has emerged, not only the largest, not only the oldest organization of bank retiree in banking industry at all India level, but it has emerged as a very, very serious, very mature organization. And this could be possible because of this support coming from all of you. So once again, I greet all of you, I congratulate. And as per the agenda set by the President, I will be presenting the General Secretary report before the House. And notice for the meeting was already issued in the month of August 2022. The copy of the notice is attached on the page number 5 of the General Secretary report. And if we see the agenda which is set in the notice of the meeting, the first item is a confirmation of the minutes of the fixed triennial conference held in Delhi from 1st to 3rd March 2019. And I would like to draw your attention on page number 7 to page number 14, given in this booklet, where the minutes of the 5th triennial conference are given. So I place these minutes before the House, and all the proceedings which took place in Delhi conference between 1st March 2019 to 3rd March 2019, they are given in brief, and the major decisions which were taken, they are given on page number 12 of the report. So I place this before the House for adoption, because this is a statutory requirement. So if you have to say anything, you are welcome. Otherwise, they can be adopted by clapping.
I declare that the minutes of the last triennial conference held at Delhi have been confirmed unanimously by the House.
This report, this time we have prepared the soft copies also and physical copy for a easy reference. It was printed and now it has been supplied to all the delegates and observers, and they are in their hands. In the printing and subsequent discussion on the report, and when further editing was done, there are some spelling errors and some modification and additions have been done in the report. They have been corrected in the soft copy, in the digital format, but the correction could not be possible in the physical copy. But we have issued a corrigendum here, which is also enclosed with the report. So it has to be read with corrigendum, and it was not possible logistically to again print it. So you have to take it like this. And still, if you find some correction which are needed, they can be pointed out to us, they can be given us in writing, they will be made. And after the final adoption of the General Secretary report by this House, all correction will be made and it will be displayed on the AIBRF website as a final report approved by the House. So this has to be, this is a one disclaimer when rider I am mentioning. Now, coming to the report, before I deal with the various issues of the retirees covered in it, it is a customary for all of us to pay the homages to the departing soul. And the list is given on page number 41 and 42. And in the corrigendum also some names are given. So, but still if some names are missing, you can make a mention, they will be added in this report. So, as a customary, to pay our respect, to remember the departing soul, we will observe 2 minutes silence in their memory and pay our homage to them. So I would request all to stand and Om Shanti. It may also be added for your kind information that this report was first deliberated and discussed and unanimously approved at the office bearer committee level. And yesterday we had a central committee meeting here in Bangalore, physical form, where also this report was discussed at length. And after the detailed deliberation, it was unanimously approved by the House. So now, on behalf of the Central Committee of AIBRF, I am presenting this report as a General Secretary of AIBRF. I will not be, it starts from page number 41 to page number 85. So I will not read verbatim the report. You must have gone through, but I would like to touch some of the very important issues, the important matters of the retiree before the House, so there can be a deliberation in a very, very effective manner, and we can draw a very, very good strategy for the coming days. Our last conference was held in March 2019, and thereafter, immediately thereafter, after some time, the country faced we all faced a very, very serious pandemic, the COVID, which was, we never dreamed, we never thought, and there was a nationwide continuous lockdown for a very, very long period. And naturally, it affected the functioning of AIBRF for a considerable time, almost for the entire period of 2020 and a major part of 2021. It affected not only functioning of organizations like ours, of course in the COVID pandemic, the soft targets were the senior citizens. Many of our colleagues, many of the members, they suffered the COVID attack, and many, they left this world. There were a lot of COVID casualties. So it disrupted the functioning. And despite that, after the initial setback and recovering from that setback, our bodies, the core committee, the office bearer committee, we thought that how to continue the normal functioning of AIBRF. How long this COVID will continue. It was a complete dark period. Nobody was knowing that how long this will continue. A pessimism was prevailing. Pessimism was prevailing in the country. But the credit goes to the AIBRF 10. Even at the advancing age, we could adopt, we could emulate some novel, innovative technology. We never thought of arranging the meetings through a use of video conferencing, but the necessity is the mother of invention, and we face some problems, we adopted, and at AIBRF level, several meetings were held, several decisions were taken, and the efforts were made by the AIBRF team to restore or to bring the normalcy in the day-to-day functioning. And we could succeed. The credit goes to our team. They worked on that, whether we should use Google Meet or Microsoft Meet, etc. And we could, and now it has become a regular phenomenon. As in when urgent meetings are there, we use that technology. So we tried to keep the functioning to the normalcy. And you will recall that some of the very creditable achievements, they came during the COVID pandemic, though the normal functioning was getting disrupted. I will try to I would like to invite your attention on the historical achievement which came for the retirees, that was during the COVID period. In June 2020, when the country was under lockdown, the chairman of Indian Bank Association, one evening he came and he announced that the pension, family pension will be improved to 30%. 30% without ceiling. This was a long pending demand of the bank retirees, and now rest is the history. You all of know what a dramatic change has come in the pension pattern for the family pensioner. Now they are feeling more dignified. They are feeling more respectable. they are enjoying more respect. This is the feedback. And in the country, more than 150,000 family pensioners, they were benefited. So even during the difficult time, most challenging time, we saw that this achievement has come, and for that the credit goes to all of you. And I would like to congratulate and compliment to all of you. And this has created, now it becomes our duty to bring more and more ladies, because 95% of the family pensioners, they are the female, they are the women. So it should be our duty of all our affiliates, duty at the central office level, to bring them in our fold, and there should be some sort of mechanism need to be found that they are enrolled as a members of the affiliate. This is a very historical achievement which we could get it. The another historical achievement which came during the COVID period, while finalizing the group medical scheme by IBA, the first time, that was another demand, a very important demand, and where a new features were introduced in the group medical scheme, and that was a multiple slabs. Instead of 3 and 4 lakh, 1, 2, 3, 4 lakh, it was it gave a lot of flexibility towards the affordability, and a discount to the single pensioner, to the family pensioner was achieved. Before that also, because of the AIBRF efforts, you all can take 100% credit for introducing a very, very innovative and very, very critical concept of super top-up policy. If you see in the settlement, there is no provision of super top-up facility to the retiree, but AIBRF took a lot of initiative. In 2018, this was introduced, and now it is becoming a very, very important tool in managing your health challenges, and it is given at a much cheaper rate. So this is another thing which we could achieve during the COVID period, and we could achieve it. Of course, there are other issues related to our group insurance policy. Affordability is becoming the most serious issue, which I will touch subsequently. So this is how we continue to function during this difficult period, and thereafter at AIBRF level, all continuous efforts. If you see the decisions which we took at Delhi conference, our steps, efforts, they were on a continuous basis. So this report, I would like to divide into 3 parts. Part number 1 is that what were the efforts made by AIBRF to achieve the pending issues of retiree. Pending issues of the retiree, whether we were lacking in the efforts, you should judge the performance of this team, or you should evaluate this General Secretary report based on the efforts made by the organization to achieve it. We are the organization of retiree. We are the organization of working class. What is my power? Organizational power. My power is to agitate. My power is to represent. My power is to convince. My power is to bring my problems before the authorities for solution. That is my power. Whether the AIBRF during this period, 2019 to 2023, whether we have been able to use this power, this weapon effectively or not, if you go through we have given a brief account. Of course, we have a different method of communications. If you see the page number, page number 28 of the report, in 2019, 64 circulars were issued by the central office, 2020, 48 circulars, 2021, 41 circulars, 2022, 58 circulars. So continuously, the communications were issued on the various developments, various efforts made by AIBRF, briefing the members, briefing the central committee members. So everything, all, they cannot be covered. They cannot be covered. So we have given a brief. During this period also, which I already mentioned, family pension, improvement in the group insurance scheme. Then very recently, when we were about to start for this conference from our places, we got one very positive news for the issue which AIBRF has been taking with lot of seriousness, with certain action programs, and that was an improvement in the ex gratia payment of pre-1986.
That in this very challenging situation, we have been able to provide some respect to these senior, super senior citizens, and this is the culture of AIBRF. We try to take care of all sections of the retirees, not only for the one particular section, or all sections. AIBRF, we are very forcefully and continuously we are raising the issue of the resigning and leftover. Their number is limited, but we never lose sight of our efforts are continuing, and we are confident that one day we will achieve. So these achievements have come, but the most important issue which is agitating one and all, everybody who is sitting here, they are affected. They are looking with a lot of hope and many times losing the passion, and that demand, all of you know, in AIBRF we call it as a demand, mother of all demands, mother of all demands, that is a pension updation. Pension updation is the most important demand. And if you see our various communication issued and the brief report given in the General Secretary report, AIBRF has done lot of state work to change the stand of the government. What the government used to tell in 2014-15 on the issue of updation, and what is the state being taken by the government, there is a perceptible change. There is a very marked change in their attitude. They were saying no provision, no fund. These were the two answers they used to give. कि भाई न तो कोई इसमें प्रावधान है, न कोई हमारे पास पैसा है. From there, because of the persuasion, we converted it to a big social issue. We said our senior people, they are dying. They are dying. They retired in 2000, 2002, earlier years. and they are waiting for the updation, pension of the new people, those who retired in the subsequent settlement. It is getting updated, but those who retired in the past, they remain. And now it is being converted into a social issue. What is the social issue? When I am not able to purchase my medicine because I don't have that much money. And you or somebody is talking about the economy, about the funds, how far it is justified. You cannot. The social welfare, the social security is getting totally diluted for the old retirees. The gap is increasing. So we have converted into a social issue to a large extent. And it changed the whole mood, the state of the authority. And you must have seen various statements issued by our finance minister. And again, on this issue, really the beginning was made by a human wing of Karnataka State Committee. They deserve all compliments, all our madam. We must clap for them. They met this time, if I correctly remember, in the month of February 2020. And they raised the issue, they put up in a very forceful manner. And it received the attention of the finance minister, the finance secretary who was present, and chairman of the State Bank of India. So here it started. Thereafter, if you see the answer given in the parliament, so many times this issue was raised on the basis of the representation submitted by AIBR, and the reply which has come. So, and they started saying, if we receive some proposal from the Indian Bank Association, we will consider the issue of operation from the earlier stand of no provision, no fund. This had come. And because of these efforts, meeting 110 members of parliament, meeting finance minister this time, meeting central minister, meeting the vice president of India, you have generated a momentum, a powerful momentum. Sometimes we underestimate ourselves. We thought by retiring क्या करेगा, जो भी करना है, union को करना है. So that is also, let us not underestimate. This is becoming a very, very powerful movement, I say. You, out of loyalty to Mahatma Gandhi, they used to participate. But so you are really creating the spirit.
Delay is create because age, the time is not in our favor. If I am 78, I am 79, I am 75, how long I can wait for this? I want to enjoy the benefit during my lifetime. And it should come, it's very logical. And when the answer we want to know from the government, and we have to bring so much pressure on this government that how long I should wait, what should be my answer to my members, how long? We cannot wait for an indefinite period. This has to come at the earliest. This is the another thing. So we will continue to focus. Let us not talk about the pension fund and this all calculation, the yield and the return, I don't say they are not relevant, but they do not have a major say in movement like this updation. I am on a mission. I am on a mission. I have to achieve it. You must be seeing the recent developments which are taking place in the country. 2004 NPS was introduced as a big economic reform. New pension scheme, you must have heard this word. It was brought in place of the old pension scheme, contributory pension scheme, defined benefit pension scheme. And lot of things were saying, so much efficiency, so much pension will come, your funds are multiplying. But the time has stayed. And again, there was a lot of pressure on the common man, on the common pensioner. And now it is becoming a big election issue. In many states, the governments are getting changed. And this is being taken seriously by the governments, state government. 5 governments have already changed from the NPS to OPS. You must be noticing this. Now, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, then your Punjab, Haryana, Himachal, they are adopting. And it is giving a very strong political message. Even the BJP ruled states, there are statements from the in OPS should come back. Unions have also demanded restoration of old pension scheme. Why it is happening? Whether it has a real economic sense. If you think on the basis of the parameters of finance, there is no logic in bringing OPS from NPS, but it is a public movement, public power, the power of a common man. They can change. They can then do all these economic parameters. So many times we will be misguided. We will be made confused. अरे भाई फंड नहीं है, इधर नहीं है, 3 लाख करोड़ है, 2 लाख करोड़ है, 2.5 लाख करोड़ है. Let us not be, we are on a mission, we have to achieve, we have to bring a pension, our people are dying, they are not able to purchase medicine, they are not able to purchase, they are not able to take health insurance. We will have to convert into, then possibly we will listen, and there is a very good hope that it will be achieved. So what is all these things we have tried to bring it here in the General Secretary report. We should not deviate from our path of making it as a very powerful message to those concerned. It is a purely a social issue. You can't expect those who retired in 98 to draw 25,000. And a person who is retiring now is getting 60,000-65,000. There is no fund constraints. Those who are retiring now, enough funds are available. Somebody was born earlier, so there is no fund, nothing. We will have to find a very strong counterproductive. For that also, we have drawn an action plan which is given here in this report, and we will have we see, and we always say they are our friends, but friends are friends. You can't expect that 100% things they will do. You will relax, you will sit, you will do nothing, then you cannot expect it. So you should be ready for this path. And on behalf of the AICRF, I can assure that on the updation issue,
The overall picture is very, very positive, very bright, with more pressure. This will come. The pension operation is delivered today. Nobody is talking that operation is not going to come. But I say you have not been taken seriously. After 3 days there is a negotiation between IBA and UBU, and one of the agenda items is this operation of pension. So this is all we have tried to describe, and this has to be read. Only one more thing which I place before the House for a deliberation. We are known as a very, very matured organization, and we are the organization with vision. We are the organization with vision. When no organization was existing, we came into the existence. We demanded pension for leftover somewhere in 2003, 2004. That many of our own people are how it is possible. Those who are retired, how they can be given options. But because of the organization effort, it became a reality in 2010. So as a mature organization, we always work, we behave, we function, and our unity. Many times we differ, we disagree, but once we take a decision, we remain united, we remain one, and our strong organization setup, this will help, and let us take it as a challenge, let us take it as a mission that operation has to come. Now, the new developments which are taking place, which also I would like to place before you, is that this operation should be in one go, or it should be in phases. It should be in phases. This issue is going to come, and it will be a challenge for the retired organization like AIPF. As far as today is concerned, and in various meetings, the resolution which we passed, we are absolutely clear. If you see the page number, this other page, immediately after the other page, we have given, it is given on this page number 5 alert, that what is our pension operation demand. Pension operation in bank should be as per RBI formula, number 1. Number 2, operation benefit to all pensioners retired up to 30 or 10/2017. Then the third is 100% DA should also be utilization for pre-2002 should also be addressed. And our operation should be as per the RBI formula. So we are absolutely clear. This is our conscious decision. We are working for that. We will work on that. That operation means what in AIPF. So we are absolutely clear. But we are in a different world. We are not direct signatory to the settlement. So, as and when the proposal comes, there can be a proposal that let it be in the phased manner. That time, the AIBRF should take a very conscious decision with some amount of flexibility, considering the overall situation. So here I propose that this House should authorize the Central Committee of AIPF to take an appropriate view, the stand which is in the best interest of this. I am not preempting or I am not giving any views, but for organizational AIPF, some flexibility, some time is necessary, and you should have a full faith on the Central Committee which is going to be formed,
in this conference. So you should authorize, and on your behalf, on this very, very basic issue they will be taking, but our activity, our all programs, they will be on this our stand. Updation means all up to 2017. 2017 RBI formula 100% VAT rate. So this is what the one most important. And if you see that this conference is dedicated everywhere, you see the messages, the pamphlets, the report, the contents and intents. They are targeted towards only one most important issue, that is pension. So these are the some aspects which I wanted to place for the sake of clarity, so there can be a very, very well directed debate, discussion on this important issue, and then we give after the conclusion of this conference. We come up with a very, very clear mission, because this is going to be a very, very big challenge which we have to face in the coming days, 2023. Today also it is a residual issue. We want that it should be settled as a residual issue, not it should not become a part of the next settlement. Then it will be a very, very, very dicey, very sensitive proposition. So all these aspects need to be considered and very mature and possible. The another issue is suppose the merger of banks. A very big event took place after the last conference. The 14 banks they will merge, and they were implemented from 1st April 2020. And large number of our affiliates have been affected. The list is given here in the case number. Page number 49 it is given. So this is also a one. We are AI is opposed to the AI where and AI will continue to oppose the merger of banks. It is totally irrational. What is the economic sense? We would not like to comment. But at the same time, we cannot ignore the fact that it is becoming and we have to see that in the change scenario, the interest of my membership is fully protected, and before the new management, we emerge as a strong retiree entity. Therefore, there is a need for a repositioning of the affected unit. The coordination, I am very happy to report that our affected affiliates, they have well appreciated, they have understood after the initial shock. Shock is very natural. Whenever this type of existence is at the face, I will have a different sort of reaction. But now the people have come, they have understood, and I am very happy to say that they have started working very closely in a coordinating manner. Many of our affiliates, they are taking the issue jointly with the management is also responding, but still we have to move forward, and as a apex level organization, AIBR will continue to take necessary steps to see that the coordination is done, and finally you have to fall in line with the new setup of the government, and the merger will have to be taken. So this is also the entire action plan is given here. That is another issue which we have dealt. The next issue is that group medical scheme.
This was introduced in 2015-16. 8 years have gone, and there are certain positive things. But the most disturbing and really it is becoming unaffordable is the continuous increase in the fee. If you see the other issues, there are not many challenges, there are not many problems. They are quite okay. I can't say that they are totally free from problems, but it is working by and large well. But the most disturbing, which is affecting the retiree, last section is the increasing premium. The premium, which was hardly 6,000-7,000, it has gone to 58,000. There are 6 times increase, 7 times increase in the premium. The retirees cannot afford that section. The average pension is 2 lakh plus. And out of that, if one expect that 60-70,000 are used for a health insurance, it is unthinkable, it is unaffordable. And AIPRF has been working, will continue. This is a new challenge which has come. We'll have to take some action at the organization level. For last 3-4 years, we have been working that some reduction in premium should come, and we suggested the various modes. One is that some subsidy should come from the management to some extent. Sometimes some positive responses have come. The concept of giving a subsidy for payment of premium was introduced in 7-8 lakhs, but it is not a final solution. We wanted an industry level subsidy. It is not happening despite the government direction that some of the staff welfare fund should be allocated for the retirees. But it will not happen. The second thing we said, that there may be a dilution in the terms and conditions because I cannot afford the luxury. Instead of 5,000 bed child room rent, reduced to the 4,000, so the premium will come down. And I can take it. Or you put a certain capping on certain surgeries. That is also not happening. Every year they say, but we have appointed a committee, but committee, because of the time constraint, it could not be done. It could not be done. So, the retirees continue to suffer. There is another new issue which we have raised. After the detailed study of this, there are empty number of violations in the scheme. The group health insurance scheme of 2015, there are violations, and which we have pointed out through our representation to the central chief labor commissioner. We say we are suffering, sir. Our people are dying, they are not able to take insurance. And the IBA is committing a serious violation in implementation of it. It is written in the settlement that the premium, this scheme is extended to the bank retirees on the same terms and conditions. Same terms and conditions also include the premium cost. And if you see the first 3 years, the same premium payable by the employee, premium payable by the retiree, it was same. But from the 4th year onwards, there was a steep increase in case of the premium for the retiree, and less increase in the case of premium for the employee. Today, what is the position? For 4 lakh, the employee is required to pay only 28,000 and the retiree is required to pay 58,000. Despite the fact the employee is a topic, who can be covered? The employee is covered, spouse is covered, dependent children are covered, dependent parents are covered. In case of retiree, who are covered? Retiree
these issues before the union. No much action, no much response. We are waiting before the IBA. No acknowledgement of the letter. No this. And when you are pushed to the wall, you will react. And now CLC has taken seriously. Initially they said no right. You are not parties to the settlement. So you cannot raise this issue. For retirees, you cannot ask for any discussion. So we raised a very, very relevant, very important issue that we are the beneficiary. And what are the rights of the beneficiaries this need to be looked into? So they get a relief. You can't expect for every dispute the beneficiary is required to go to the court of law. How can it happen? We represent the elect people. And we are the registered body. Why are you not talking? Whatever is response, you come out. You come out. So now in the last meeting, CLC has given a direction. I cannot use the word direction, how far it is really appropriate. But they have asked the IBA and Department of Finance Service to give a point. They say you leave aside this. They don't have a local system team. They don't have a. They are not signatories, so they cannot raise the issue. And they have said, first of all, you respond to the points raised by this. Why different premiums? Does it not amount to the violation? Why not a 100% domiciliary facility? Sometimes we also take it lightly because our minds have been conditioned. So we have raised and now it is reaching to a serious stage. The next date is for this is the 13th of March. Actually they wanted tomorrow. We said sir, because our conference is there, we will not be able to come. So kindly give us some other date and now 13th March. So this is how it will create history. It will establish your right to represent, talk with the authority on your demand. If your pension is not paid on the appointed date, and there is a delay, instead of first they pay on 20th. It is a violation or not? Where are you going to beneficiary? I am not a signatory, you are not a signatory, you cannot come. You are only a revenue available in your portfolio. Is it right? This can happen in a welfare state, and then you cause a litigant. भाई वो तो जरूरी ब्रांडेड रिटायरिंग को कोर्ट में ही जाता है तो दिस इज नॉट तो दे हैव फाउंड सम सेंस ऑफ लॉजिक दे आर टॉकिंग सम सेंस तो सीएलसी पीपल दे आर वेरी एक्सपीरियंस ऑफिसर्स दे फाउंड सम सेंस इन इट दैट यू वांट दिस इज रिक्वायर्ड वी विल हैव इट ऑफ कोर्स वी डोंट एंजॉय द फूड so this is how we are trying to create setting a lead if some favorable decision comes then possibly it will create a history and it will give a very powerful tool for which we have been asking that. What is the relevance of retiree movement in the absence of any dialogue with society? This is a $1 million question. It is being raised. They ask it, who signed the settlement? Family pension has come because of whom? Like that, this comes. We want to give a real credibility, a new dimension to the whole retiree movement. In the coming days, we will have to work and secure some forum in the entire negotiated system. Because the banking industry, all service conditions, all HR matters, they are decided through a negotiated settlement. We welcome it. We have no problem, but there should be a right place of the retiree organization. You cannot brush aside your multiple. So this is another issue which we have raised, and all other various organizational matters, the other issues of the private sector bank, issues of the
issues of the RRBs. RRBs are a very critical achievement. Now, RRB is emerging as a very, very important affiliate of AIBRF. Our Trivedi ji, I think he is here, and Trivedi ji. Trivedi ji, है ना? So, they have formed the federation and they have a direct affiliation with the AIBRF.
Resolved. So these are the issues. We have covered the functioning of state committees. Then during the COVID period, we have undertaken a lot of social activities. There was a call from the government that to help, financial help to fight the COVID pandemic. Financial support should come from all sections of the society. We have risen to the occasion, despite all odds we were facing, and banks were not functioning. Our members, they arranged through online and we could mobilize. I am very happy to report that AIBRF could mobilize 1,633 lakh for the COVID relief fund. The amount was sent to the PM Care Fund. Amount was given also to the chief. The AIBRF cadre is only for tech. As a responsible member of the society, we always give. So this is all developments we have tried to report here. There are many other things possibly I might be missing it. And this is a General Secretary report in brief. And we have come out with a very, very clear action plan, which are given on the page number 83 and 84, the proposed future roadmap for the organization. Because when we end, after getting a very valuable input from all of you, we will be finalizing and the report and place for the final approval. But it should give a very, very clear message, a very, very clear roadmap for our future activity. And of course, the central point will be the updation. Without updation, that retiree movement may go in a different direction. So these are our roadmap and action programs are given here in page number 83, 84, 85. Then our acknowledgements. Really a very good support has come from the government in the form of that improvement in family pension, long pending, now the P86. And really the government is very sympathetic. And if issue is resolved, pension updation, the maximum contribution will be coming from the government only. So the legal aspect of this, let us not, AIBRF consistent stand is that we don't believe that updation issue can be resolved through a court litigation. We have organizational steps. So we don't believe, on the contrary, sometimes it gives a little worry, the Singla case. I am not, Singla has filed, really we are grateful, but it is full of danger. Let us not read too much in the affidavit given in the court. There are two parties. And whatever stand the IBA took in the single judge bench, you can't expect them to change in the Supreme Court. And retirees have gone in Supreme Court by way of a losing party. So you can't expect, let us not react too much to that. You can't expect to give them a different type of affidavit. So this should not too much discourage us, and we will not. We are keeping a watch on that. Incidentally, Mr. Singla is no more. Then his wife, she was made. Now his wife is also no more. So it is what is the legal consequence? I do not know. I am not a legal person, but it is full of danger. If there is some adverse thing, it may further delay. That is a potential danger. We can't ask somebody to withdraw also. We are not a party to that, but legal recourse, this issue has been discussed very, very deliberately, seriously, and we have taken a very conscious decision that we will keep a watch on this, but we will not become a party to this case. And it is become a comfort for the government. I be a sub judice. Biggest thing, the most comfortable thing for the management to say that if it lands it like this. So, in addition to that, the accounts of the last from 2019 to 2022 are given here in the report, and even the December 22 accounts are audited, so they are also placed before the House for the approval. Then the appointment of auditor is one agenda where the House will have to give approval, and then
Kindly don't leave. Please, another 5-10 minutes. Please be seated.
before time I will come. Because people have come from such a long distance and very crucial issues are going on. So I am not adding to the information, I am only putting in a different dimension with some analysis. You know the issues or the data better than me. You may be having a data, but it has to be, information itself is not a power. Proper analysis of the information is a power. So I am trying to put in that format. So now our constitution, as you know, we are the registered body, and it is registered under Trade Union Act, and the registration was given in 2016. Thereafter, we are very, very regular in submitting our annual returns to the labor authorities, and they are updated. Even whatever amendments we passed in Delhi conference, they have been approved, and the credit goes to our Vice President, Sri J.B. Daveji. He takes lot of pains, even at this age. He is very particular. He will chase the central office by ye bhej dijiye, wo bhej dijiye. Then he will prepare the entire record. The resolution which we have to pass for this proposed amendment, he has already sent to me. If this resolution will be required, so we are some resolutions are given here on page number 117 to 122. So they are also placed before the House for consideration. And only yesterday when we had a CC meeting, there are two amendments, certain inputs were given, and the central committee members were of the view that they need some, they need not be carried, they need some modification. One is that at present, for every 600 member, one central committee member is allowed to be nominated by the affiliate. So we have proposed, a committee was constituted, I am sorry to mention, I could not mention, sorry for missing. So I have to, I mentioned that one subcommittee was appointed by the central committee held in Patna, and the convener was Sri A.K. Bansalji, Deputy General Secretary, and the member Sri Suresh Sharmaji. They did a lot of work. They on this, they invited the suggestions from the office bearers, and based on that, and in consultation with Sri Daveji, because ultimately it is his responsibility to carry out the approval, So the overall approach and attitude of this labor authority is that there should be a minimum that amendment. And amendment should not affect the democratic right of the members. It should not happen that all powers are given to one person. So that is registered. So considering all these aspects, certain this amendment. So one is this, where the view that the 600 should continue. Many speakers they have told. So what are your views also? Then there is a ceiling of 1,50,000 on annual subscription. So that ceiling becomes it triggers with the membership of 10,000 and above. Now with the merger, etc., and considering the financial need of the central office, it is that if the membership is above 10,000, the additional 5 rupees instead of 15 rupees charge, it is given, and the effective date given is first January, 23. So this, the effective date, member feel that it may be kept in abeyance, and central committee should be authorized to decide the effective date. It is given under 19.9.2. So these were the two views of the central committee, which of course not incorporated here right now. After getting your view, we'll amend. And the most important amendment according to me is that the women participation in this retiree movement in banking industry is increasing, and incidentally, since the formation of AIBRF, in office bearer team there is no representation from the women being. It is being felt, it is not very good thing, and therefore under 11.4 we are bringing one amendment. We are proposing the out of the above office bearer as mentioned president and one post of organizing secretary to be reserved for women delegate. So this is the amendment. It is a small step towards empowering and ensuring the maximum participation of the women in the retiree movement. Then, as per the practice, during the conference on a current relevant topics relevant to the senior citizen, to the bank retiree, we bring some resolution and we work on that. And 16 resolution for that one committee was formed under the convenership of General Secretary Andhra Bank Retiree Association, Sri NSN Reddy ji. NSN Reddy ji. So he took lot of pains. He did a lot of spade work, and the 16 resolution after the discussion they were approved. They are also placed here, and we have also prepared one information document to provide some information on the retiree issue. It is given in the separate booklet, and it is basically information document. And here also, if there are some points, you can suggest this. So with this, and this, I place this report for the deliberation, for discussion, for consideration of the House, and with a request to all of you to approve it after the due deliberation. So I place the report before the House. And in the last, only thing that our future, it will be decided on that our vision, our maturity, our unity, and that will bring the difference. And we will continue to maintain, we will continue to further strengthen, and we will emerge as a very, very strong organization. So the other points, if any left, while responding on the report, on the conclusion, I will try to cover. So thank you very much for such a, for patience hearing. I took almost 1 hour, 25 minutes. So 20 for tomorrow, whole day, about 10 hours, 1200 minutes will be available for the discussion. If you are brief to the point and with no repetition, we can give a lot of valuable, important input from us, which will really guide. So once again, I greet all of you in this conference. And I congratulate all of you, but I will be failing in my duty if I don't make a mention about the various steps, this Karnataka State Committee, they are taking this whole conference with all seriousness. If you see the list of the reception committee, so many members, day and night, they have been working to make it as a grand success. If you see everywhere, it is reflected in the result. If you see whether your arrangements in the hotel, transportation, and you might have seen that pictorial gallery. When you entered here, so many photos, it gives a very, very, very effective message. It gives our clarity to our mission. So really, my congratulations, compliments to the reception committee, the chairman, Sri Hegadeji, Sri Naikji, the convener, and all members of the committee, and to the Karnataka State Committee. The visibility is more than what we were expecting. And they are creating a new benchmark for the 7th conference. It will be little difficult. I don't know how far it will be possible. They are very resourceful people. How they are managing, I do not know. But they are managing very effectively. Despite the increase in the cost, we are in a city where it is full of activity, aerospace. Recently there was every annual event. So hotel room tariff have gone up. People are coming into advance, they are coming. You go to the hotel, your key will be available without much formality. So they have taken a very minute stand. So our all thanks, compliments, congratulations to this. Thank you very much.
The report of the General Secretary with the accounts, proposed amendments, everything is before the House. Of course, our deliberations will start from tomorrow. Before we break for the lunch for this first session, Mr. Vishwanath Naik had certain announcement to be made. Lunch arrangement has been made for all. It is in 2 parts. Even on the banana leaves, they have made the arrangements for about 200 persons, and for all others also more than 10 counters are there. So there will not be any rush. All of you kindly enjoy the lunch, kindly enjoy the hospitality. But my only request is, our second session will start with the Governor's arrival. By 3:30, all of you should occupy your chair. That is my request from the Presidium. And with this, I request Mr. Naik to kindly announce the announcements which he has to make.
Yes. Sir, you already announced what I wanted to tell. Only thing
you
is,
never told me.
yeah. Now, one addition is, menu for the lunch is already in your phones. We already circulated it on the groups. All of you have received the menu, and menu is displayed also there. Please don't rush. See, we have got a banana leaf service in one side. Around 200 people can sit at a time. Now, because it's all vacant, the people with the buffet plates are sitting there. They will be vacating those seats. And on the other seat, we have got 10 counters. And we have got enough time. Our next session will start by around 3:45. Before 3:30, we have to be inside the hall. So our arrangement is you take the lunch either in buffet or in banana leaf. If you want banana leaf, you may have to wait for some time because only around 200 people can sit at a time. Buffet is readily available. After the food, take some rest, and then at 3 o'clock, we will be serving buttermilk to all of you to drink outside. 3:45, all of you should be inside the hall without fail, because around 3:50 governor will be coming, and he will be straight away taken to the dais, and it will be a 1 hour's program. Very strict protocol requirements are there. That program will go up to about 4:45 or 5. At that time, once the first session is over, we will have high tea. We will break and we will resume for second, then we will break for dinner. Thereafter we will leave to the hotels. This is the announcement. Thank you very much.
songs for you right now. I read somewhere that King Sunny Ade had stated that he heard a piece of music and knew immediately that it was my sound. And that comment blew me away because, to me, the greatest flattery that anyone could say was that I have a unique sound, and that's what I'm working for. That's my goal, is to come up with something that's different and my own.
venir al Perú, compartir con grandes músicos de la tierra y especialmente que también aprecien y sobre todo interpreten nuestra música. Gracias a ustedes por estar aquí esta noche. My country really love you. Thank you.
I don't know, but I believe there's something so meant to be, and that to make a better me. And day I love you. I never thought that dreams come true, but you saw me that day too. You know that I learn some every day. I love you, 'cause I believe that destiny is out of our control, and you never leave until you love with all your heart and soul. It's a touch when I feel bad, it's a smile when I get mad. All the little things I am, every day I love you. I believe that destiny is out of our control, and you never leave until you love with all your heart and soul. If I ask, would you say yes? Together we're the very best. I know that I am truly blessed. Every day I love you, and I give you my best. Every day I love
you a good clap.
ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ ಕಾರ್ನರ್ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಂಗೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ.
General Secretary AIBRF, Sri Jain distinguished leaders of the United Forum of Bank Unions, delegates, observers, and invitees. It is indeed a proud privilege and honor for me and all of us to extend a warm welcome to the first citizen of Karnataka, the Honorable Governor, whose very presence is a source of inspiration to all of us. The fact that he readily accepted our invitation to inaugurate a conference of this type is a reflection of his knowledge of the enormous services that the retirees of banking industry have put in to build a gigantic engine of economic growth in India. We are very happy to have his presence, and we are sure that his advice and guidance will be of immense value in furthering the cause to which we are committed. It is difficult to find proper words to respectfully welcome the galaxy of leaders of bank trade union movement who have been striving to shape the destiny of nearly 1 million, both serving and the retired. With all the warmth, we welcome Comrade K. Srinivasan, Chairman AIBRF, Comrade S.M. Deshpande, President AIBRF, Comrade Sri C.H. Venkatachalamji, General Secretary AIBA, Sri S. Nagarajanji, General Secretary AIBOA, Sri Debashish Basu Chaudhary, General Secretary BAFI. And on this occasion, I also extend my hearty welcome to Sundareshan, the veteran trade union movement leader who is present with us today. Our warmth of welcome becomes limitless when we see hundreds and thousands of retirees from the banking industry participating in this conference as our delegates, observers, and invitees. These are the people who have struggled for decades not only to lay a strong foundation of economic growth of our country, but also to lay a powerful and united trade union movement of all cadres, paving the way for improving their standard of living. Once banks were nationalized, it was again the trade union organizations that began a campaign for the health of the industry, exposing many weaknesses that had crept in. Even the Supreme Court has appreciated our stand on various matters of crucial importance to the banking industry. Further, we should feel proud that it was the retirees and also those who are in service who have contributed to the economic welfare of the grassroots level by our presence in more than 1 lakh centers spread all over the country. It was again by our hard work and dedication that we have mobilized more than 1,60,000 crores as savings from the ordinary people of India under the Jan Dhan scheme. It is indeed a misfortune that while the bulk of the credit deployment has created productive and profitable enterprises, a few fraudulent or dishonest elements have been the cause of concern because of NPAs. It was again the campaigns and struggles launched by the serving and the retired staff that helped expose many scams involving thousands of crores. This conference is of great significance to us in the context of our long struggle for achieving the very legitimate issues, the most important among them being updation of pension. We are happy to note that thanks to the persistent efforts of UFBU, of late, the government and the management have shown positive response, and we are optimistic that a strong message will go to the management through this conference, which should enable amicable resolution of long pending issues. With these few words, I once again extend a very hearty welcome to each and every one of you present here. Jai Karnataka, Jai Hind.
I now request Sri S.C. Jain, General Secretary, All India Bank Retirees Federation, to address us.
परम आदरणीय माननीय राज्यपाल कर्नाटका राज्य श्री थावरचंद जी गहलोत साहब, अध्यक्ष AIBRF श्री देशपांडे जी, चेयरमैन श्री K. श्रीनिवासन जी, रिसेप्शन कमेटी चेयरमैन श्री हेगड़े जी, AIBA के महासचिव श्री वेंकटाचलम जी, AIBO के महासचिव श्री नागराजन जी, बेफी के महासचिव श्री वासु चौधरी जी, बैंकों से पधारे अधिकारीगण और AIBRF के ऑफिस बेरर्स और देश भर से पधारे विभिन्न बैंकों के डेलीगेट्स, ऑब्जर्वर्स, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, ये हम सभी के लिए परम सौभाग्य की बात है कि AIBRF के छठी त्रैवार्षिक सम्मेलन के उद्घाटन करने के लिए परम आदरणीय माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय हमारे बीच पधारे हैं। उन सबकी उपस्थिति हमारे लिए गौरव की बात है और उन्होंने जो अपना बेशकीमती समय हम लोगों के लिए दिया है, उसके लिए हम सभी आभारी हैं। माननीय राज्यपाल महोदय, मुझे बताने में बड़ा गर्व हो रहा है कि जो हमारी ये अखिल भारतीय संस्था है, ऑल इंडिया बैंक रिटायरी फेडरेशन, ये बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री की सेवानिवृत्त साथियों का सबसे बड़ा संगठन है और सबसे पुराना संगठन भी है। आज इस संगठन की सदस्य संख्या करीब 3 लाख के आसपास है और ये हमारा छठा त्रैवार्षिक सम्मेलन है। इसके पहले हमारा जो त्रैवार्षिक सम्मेलन 2019 में दिल्ली में हुआ था और ये वास्तव में बैंक के सेवानिवृत्त साथियों का महाकुंभ है जो पूरे सेवानिवृत्त हो गए थे, उनको पेंशन का लाभ नहीं मिल रहा है, परंतु उनको एक निश्चित राशि दी जाती है जिसको कि हम एक्स ग्रेशिया पेमेंट कहते हैं। वो अभी तक बहुत कम थी और उसकी आखिरी वृद्धि जो है 2013 में हुई थी और 2013 पिछले 9 साल से कोई वृद्धि नहीं हुई थी, जबकि महंगाई काफ़ी बढ़ रही थी और उनको 5,000 या 2,500 रुपये महीना मिलता था। और जो ऐसे व्यक्ति है उनकी उम्र 90 वर्ष से अधिक की है कोई 95 साल के, कोई 96 साल के हैं, और उनकी जो स्पाउस है वो भी 85-88 साल की है। हाल ही में पिछले ही 1-2 हफ्ते पहले वो राशि बढ़ा के अब 10,000 रुपये कर दी गई है। तो ये भी एक बहुत बड़ा जो सुपर सीनियर सिटीजन है उनको जो भारत सरकार ने एक सम्मान प्रदान किया, उसके लिए हम सरकार के और वित्त मंत्री के बहुत बहुत आभारी हैं। और परंतु जो हमारी सबसे बड़ी जो मांग है और जिसके लिए हमारा संगठन सतत रूप से प्रयास कर रहा है, हम भारत सरकार के कई मंत्रियों से और करीब करीब 110 से ज़्यादा संसद के सदस्यों से हम मिले हैं, और वो हमारी मांग है कि जो पुराने लोग हैं उनकी पेंशन बेहद कम है और उनको 2 लाख या 2 लाख से कम सालाना पेंशन मिलती है, जबकि जो अब रिटायर है उनकी पेंशन उससे ज़्यादा है। तो जैसा कि भारत सरकार के भी नियम है और इस आज की बदली परिस्थितियों में इतनी कम पेंशन से अपना जीवन चलाना बहुत ही चुनौतीपूर्ण हो रहा है। आज इंश्योरेंस प्रीमियम, हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस का प्रीमियम बढ़ गया है, दवाइयों की कीमतें बढ़ गई है और इतने कम पैसे से उसको चलाना संभव नहीं है। कई लोग हमारे जो है बड़े कठिनाई से जीवन यापन कर रहे हैं और उस मांग को हम कहते हैं पेंशन अपडेशन। उसके लिए हम भारत सरकार से और जो बैंकों के मैनेजमेंट है, जो उनका संगठन इंडियन बैंक एसोसिएशन से, और जो हमारे बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री में जो यूनियन कार्यरत है, जिसके कि आज लीडर यहाँ पे उपस्थित है, वो उनके सबके सामने हम अपनी मांग पेश कर रहे हैं। प्रयास है कि अपडेशन का काम भी शीघ्र हो ताकि उनको एक सम्मानपूर्वक एक सम्मान राशि उनको मिल सके। और ये मांग हम पिछले 10-12 साल से उठा रहे हैं और उसी के लिए विचार करने के लिए आज का ये जो हमारा त्रिवार्षिक सम्मेलन हो रहा है, उसका मुख्य जो हमारी विषय है जिस पे चर्चा होगी वो अपडेशन ऑफ पेंशन है। और हम चाहेंगे कि उसकी सफलता के लिए आपका भी आशीर्वाद का वचन मिले। और हम जानते हैं कि जब जब भी हमने आपसे, पूर्व में जब आप केंद्र में मंत्री थे, जब जब भी हम आपसे मिले, आपने हमारे ज्ञापन को लिया और उस पर उचित कार्यवाही की है। कई समय पे शायद आपको कई चीज़ें याद नहीं होगी, पर हम उसको नहीं भूल सकते क्योंकि हम आपके आभारी हैं और आपने उन मांगों को आगे तक बढ़ाया है, वित्त मंत्रालय में भेजा है और दूसरे मंत्रालय में भी आपने उसको भेजा है और उस पर कार्यवाही हुई है। उसके लिए हम आपके बहुत बहुत आभारी हैं। हमारी इसके साथ ही हमारा संगठन जो है कई सोशल काम में, सामाजिक कार्यों को पूरा करने में लगा रहता है और जब जब भी किसी प्रकार का राष्ट्र में किसी प्रकार का कोई संकट आता है या कोई किसी प्रकार का आह्वान होता है, हमारे रिटायरीज उसमें एकत्रित होकर जो भी योगदान हो सकता है वो योगदान करने के लिए तैयार होते हैं। अभी जो कोविड की महामारी आई थी 2020 में, और जब भारत सरकार का, हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री का आह्वान आया था कि सब लोग उसमें कुछ सहयोग राशि करें ताकि सरकार के हाथ मजबूत हो सके और जो है इस कोविड की महामारी से लड़ा जाए, उस टाइम सभी रिटायरीज में, हालांकि बैंक के बराबर चल रही नहीं थी, लोग काफ़ी अफेक्टेड थे क्योंकि सीनियर सिटीजन सबसे ज़्यादा उससे प्रभावित थे। फिर भी हम AIBRF के आह्वान पे करीब 1,63,00,000 रुपए हमने इकट्ठे किए और उस समय के जो राज्य वित्त मंत्री थे श्री अनुराग ठाकुर जी को वो राशि हमने प्रदान की और उन्होंने उसको बहुत ही उसकी सराहना की। उन्होंने उस पर ट्विटर भी लिखा और वो जो है ट्विटर उन्होंने और काफ़ी हमको सराहना की कि भाई आप खाली मांगों के साथ नहीं आते हैं, जब भी देश में कोई संकट आता है तो आप लोग तैयार होते हैं। केरला में बाढ़ आई थी, पहले एक अभूतपूर्व बाढ़ आई थी, उसमें भी काफ़ी बड़ी 35-40 लाख रुपए हमने इकट्ठे करके दिए थे। बंगाल उड़ीसा में साइक्लोन आया तब भी हम दिए। तो हम देश के कार्य में भी ये जो हमारे साथी है वो लगे रहते हैं और ये जो यहाँ सब बैठे हैं बैंकों में अलग अलग पदों पे कार्य कर चुके हैं और इनका जो कार्यकाल रहा है वो 60-65 से लेके 2008-10 तक रहा है। वो एक बहुत ही चुनौतीपूर्ण टाइम रहा बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री में और देश के देश में जो कई क्षेत्र हैं, चाहे कृषि का क्षेत्र हो, चाहे उद्योग का क्षेत्र हो, उसमें जो भी वृद्धि हुई है और उसमें बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री का बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहा है। और आज हम देश में चाहे गेहूं का उत्पादन हो, चाहे चावल का उत्पादन हो, चाहे दूध का उत्पादन हो, हम काफ़ी प्रगति करी है और उसमें बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री का बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहा है। और उस बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री को चलाने के लिए जो यहाँ साथी बैठे हैं वो सभी यहाँ पे उपस्थिति है, उन्होंने काफ़ी मेहनत से काम किया और आज देश की प्रगति में एक बहुत बड़ा योगदान दिया। तो उनकी जो ये मांग है बहुत उचित है उसकी। और एक बार पुनः मैं आपका बहुत बहुत आभारी हूँ कि आपने अपना कीमती समय निकाला। और जब इंदौर में हम आपसे गुजारिश करने में एयरपोर्ट पे मिले थे तब आपने कहा कि मैं ज़रूर कोशिश करूँगा कि मैं आऊँ, और आपने अपना वचन रखा, आपने करार। और जो यहाँ आके जो उत्साह आपने पैदा किया हमारे को, ये बहुत ही हमारे लिए कीमती है। और आगे आने वाली 2 दिन में जो भी हम विचार विमर्श करेंगे उसमें जो आपका जो आशीर्वाद वचन मिलेगा, जो आपका उत्साह होगा, वो हमारे लिए बहुत ही उपयोगी होगा। तो मैं आपका एक बार बहुत बहुत अपनी तरफ से और हमारी संस्था ऑल इंडिया बैंक रिटायर्ड की फेडरेशन की ओर से आपका बहुत बहुत आभार, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद कि आप हमारे बीच पधारे। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
अभी हमारे संगठन के महामंत्री जैन साहब ने विस्तृत रूप से हमारी संगठन, हमारी मांगे उसके बारे में बताया। और आज बहुत खुशी की बात है कि हमारे बीच आदरणीय गहलोत जी जो गवर्नर है कर्नाटक के उपस्थित है। गहलोत जी का और बैंकिंग का विशेष करके सेंट्रल बैंक से हमारे जो कलीग नाहटा जी है, इनका बहुत पुराना संबंध रहा है पिछले 20-25 साल से। और जब भी गहलोत जी तो विविध पदों पे रहे हैं, केंद्रीय मंत्री रहे हैं, मध्य प्रदेश सरकार में मंत्री रहे हैं, लेकिन जब भी हम लोग वहाँ मिलते थे भोपाल में भी इतना सादगी रूप से और तुरंत ये मिलते थे। और आज भी इतना प्रोटोकॉल होने के बावजूद आपने ना समय दिया, तो मैं मेरी ओर से और हमारे सभी साथियों की ओर से आपका दोबारा एक बार स्वागत करता हूँ। और मैं आमंत्रित करता हूँ आदरणीय गहलोत जी से कि वो आए और आशीर्वादन से खुश रहे।
सेवानिवृत्त बैंकर्स के अखिल भारतीय बैंक सेवानिवृत्त संघ के 6ठे त्रिवार्षिक सम्मेलन में मंच पर उपस्थित अखिल भारतीय बैंक सेवानिवृत्त संघ के प्रेसिडेंट श्री एस.एम. देशपांडे जी, चेयरमैन श्री के श्रीनिवासन जी, जनरल सेक्रेटरी श्री एस.सी. जैन साहब, देश भर से आए हुए अतिथिगण, प्रतिनिधिगण, आदरणीय हेगड़े साहब, विश्वनाथ नायक जी, सम्माननीय सभी अतिथिगण, बेंगलोर के ऐतिहासिक नगरी में आपका हार्दिक स्वागत है, अभिनंदन है। मैं आप सबको सादर प्रणाम करता हूं। मैं इस 3 दिवसीय 6ठे त्रिवार्षिक सम्मेलन में पधारे हुए सभी महानुभावों को सादर प्रणाम करते हुए अभिनंदन करता हूं और ये कहता हूं, प्रसन्नता का विषय है कि इस त्रिवार्षिक सम्मेलन में आप सभी का यहाँ आना हुआ। मैं अत्यधिक प्रसन्न इसलिए भी हूँ कि आप सब वरिष्ठ नागरिकों की श्रेणी में हैं, मैं भी वरिष्ठ नागरिक हूँ। सम्मेलन में देश के अधिकांश राज्यों से लगभग 2 दर्जन अर्थात 24 राज्यों से आप पधारे हैं। बैंकिंग सेवा में आपने महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दिया है और आपके योगदान के कारण दुनिया में देश की अर्थव्यवस्था सुदृढ़ है। देश की विभिन्न बैंक में आप कार्यरत रहे हैं और बैंकों में काम करते समय समाज हित और देश हित में भी काम करते रहे हैं, आज भी आप कर रहे हैं। बैंक से रिटायर होने के बाद आपका दूसरा जीवन प्रारंभ हुआ है। बैंक की सेवा से आप रिटायर हुए हैं, जीवन से, समाज से रिटायर नहीं हुए हैं। आप सबसे अपेक्षा करता हूं कि आप निरंतर सक्रिय रहें। आपका भी स्वास्थ्य ठीक होगा, परिवार में भी आपका आशीर्वाद से सब कुछ ठीक होगा, समाज हित और देश हित में भी आप काम करेंगे। जितना सक्रिय रहेंगे उतने आप स्वस्थ होंगे। यहाँ आने का जब निमंत्रण मुझे दिया तो मेरी अपनी कुछ कठिनाइयाँ थी, मैंने वो कठिनाई बताई, परंतु सुरेश जी नाहटा जो सामने बैठे हैं उनका मेरे से 1985 से संबंध रहा है। पहली बार मेरा उज्जैन जिले में नागदा निवास है, वहाँ एक बैंक के मैनेजर बन के आए थे, हमारा परिचय हुआ। बैंक को सहयोग करने की दृष्टि से उन्होंने हमसे अपेक्षा की, हमने उनको सहयोग किया और हमको उन्होंने भी कारोबार करने में काफ़ी मदद की, हमारे कहने से और लोगों को भी मदद की। बाद में मैं विधायक बन गया, मंत्री बन गया, तो देश पांडे साहब और जैन साहब भोपाल में पदस्थ थे, अक्सर मिलना जुलना होता था। उन्होंने आके कहा कि नहीं, आपके और हमारे इतने अच्छे संबंध है। देश पांडे जी ने कहा कि मैं अध्यक्ष हूँ, जैन साहब ने कहा मैं सेक्रेटरी हूँ, हमारा आग्रह आप स्वीकार करें और इस संगठन में आकर के अपनी बात कहें। मैं उनका कहना टाल नहीं पाया और आप सब लोगों के दर्शन करने का अवसर मिला। मैं प्रारंभ से जब मैं नागदा पहुंचा और ग्रेसिम उद्योग में सर्विस की, तो मैं भी आप जैसा एसोसिएशन बना करके रिटायर्ड अधिकारियों का और प्रतिनिधियों का प्रतिनिधित्व कर रहे हैं, ऐसे ही मजदूरों का प्रतिनिधित्व करता था। और मजदूरों का प्रतिनिधित्व करते करते, मजदूर हकों में संघर्ष करते करते नौकरी से निकाला भी गया। और ये है कि मैं भी आपकी तरह अपने हकों के लिए लड़ता रहा और यहाँ आकर के मैं आपको आश्वस्त करता हूँ कि जैसा जैन साहब ने बताया कि पहले भी उन्होंने हमको मांग पत्र दिए और हमने उचित कार्रवाई करके आपकी मांगों का समाधान करने का प्रयास किया है। आज भी मैंने जैन साहब से अभी कहा कि अगर आपका मांग पत्र तैयार हो तो दे दो, और जो मांगे आपकी होगी उनको लिखित में दोगे तो मैं भारत के वित्त मंत्री जी को दे करके उसे हल कराने का प्रयास करूंगा। आप और हम सब जानते हैं कि देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने सभी क्षेत्र में आत्मनिर्भर बनने की दिशा में अनेक सार्थक कदम उठाए हैं, और जिसके कारण आज भारत विश्व की महाशक्ति के रूप में तेजी से उभर रहा है। और इसके लिए बैंकिंग सेक्टर सहित हर क्षेत्र का विशिष्ट योगदान रहा है। आज जो भारत की साख चहुमुखी विकास हुआ है ये कहो, या हर क्षेत्र में प्रगति हुई है, उसमें बैंकिंग प्रणाली का भी महत्वपूर्ण योगदान रहा है, क्योंकि विकास के हर काम में पूंजी निवेश की आवश्यकता होती है, और पूंजी निवेश बैंकों के माध्यम से ही ज़्यादातर होती है, और सेवा में रहते हुए वो काम आपने किए हैं, इसलिए मैं आपको उसके लिए बधाई देता हूं। देश में 18वीं सदी में कोलकाता में और मुंबई में बैंकिंग प्रणाली की शुरुआत हुई थी, और तब से भारत में बैंकिंग प्रणाली नित्य प्रतिदिन मजबूत होती गई, प्रगति के पथ पर बढ़ती गई, और आज दुनिया की श्रेष्ठतम बैंकिंग प्रणाली अगर कहीं है तो भारत में है, ऐसी मेरी जानकारी है, और इसके लिए मैं आपको बधाई देता हूं। देश में बैंकिंग सेक्टर ने पिछले दशकों में अच्छी प्रगति की है तथा देश के विकास में महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दिया है। आज विश्व भारत आर्थिक शक्ति के रूप में उभरा है, और आज भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था विश्व की 5वीं सबसे बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था बन गई है। दुनिया के जो विकसित राष्ट्र हैं वो पहले, तीसरे, चौथे नंबर तक हैं, और 5वीं आर्थिक शक्ति भारत बन गई है। ये जो 5वीं शक्ति बन गई है विश्व में भारत आर्थिक दृष्टि से, उसमें बैंकिंग प्रणाली का और आप लोगों के कामों का महत्वपूर्ण योगदान रहा है। आज आप जरूर रिटायर होकर के यहाँ आए हैं, पर ये आर्थिक प्रगति किसी एक दिन में नहीं हुई, इसके लिए लंबा समय लगा, और पिछले 10-12 वर्षों में तो ये तेज गति से आगे बढ़ी है। बैंक अर्थव्यवस्था की जीवन रेखा है, ऐसा भी हम मान सकते हैं, और आर्थिक दृष्टि से और विकास को करने की दृष्टि से सक्रिय और उसे कायम रखने में उत्प्रेरक की भूमिका निभाती है। मोटिवेशन बैंकिंग प्रणाली के कारण लोगों को मिलता है। भारतीय अर्थव्यवस्था को सहयोग करने और आर्थिक विकास को बढ़ावा देने में सार्वजनिक क्षेत्र के बैंकों का महत्वपूर्ण योगदान है। भारत को 5 ट्रिलियन अमेरिकी डॉलर की अर्थव्यवस्था बनने के लक्ष्य की दिशा में बढ़ने के लिए हमारी बैंकिंग व्यवस्था सशक्त बनाने की जरूरत है, और मैं सोचता हूं आप अनुभव कर रहे होंगे कि बैंकिंग प्रणाली इस दिशा में तेज गति से आगे बढ़ रही है। यह प्रसन्नता का विषय है कि आप सभी अपने सेवा काल के दौरान बैंकिंग सेक्टर के माध्यम से देशवासियों को सेवा करने और देश हित में कार्य करते रहे हैं और सेवानिवृत्ति के उपरांत आज भी सामाजिक कल्याण के और देश हित के कार्यों में संलग्न है। मैं इसके लिए आपको बधाई देता हूं। जैसा जैन साहब ने बताया, कोविड काल में कारखाने बंद थे और गतिविधियां बंद थी, परंतु बैंकिंग व्यवस्था निरंतर जारी रही और देशवासियों को बैंकिंग व्यवस्था का लाभ निरंतर मिलता रहा। और कोविड में प्रभावित लोगों की आपने खूब मदद की, अनेक लोगों की जान बचाने में अपना योगदान दिया और कोविड से प्रभावित लोगों को मदद करने में भी आपने सहयोग दिया। और जैसा जैन साहब ने जानकारी दी, बहुत बड़ी राशि उन्होंने तत्कालीन वित्त राज्य मंत्री जी को दी। अन्य प्रकार के कष्ट आने पर भी आपने ये नहीं सोचा कि हम तो पेंशनर्स हैं, हमारी आय कम है, हम क्यों मदद करें, हम अपने परिवार की मदद करने में भी कठिनाई महसूस करते हैं, ऐसी स्थिति में ऐसा क्यों करें, ये सोचे बिना आपने मानवीय कर्तव्य करके समाज सेवा करने का काम किया है। जीवन के उत्तरार्ध में बैंक से सेवानिवृत्त होकर अपने जीवन की दूसरी पारी की शुरुआत आपने की है। सेवा से रिटायर होना एक निर्धारित नियमानुसार प्रक्रिया है और उस कारण से आप रिटायर हो गए, परंतु आपका मन करता होगा कि अगर रिटायर नहीं होते तो आज भी हम और अच्छा काम करते रहते। परंतु लंबे समय से कुछ नियम कानून कायदे बने हैं, उनका पालन करना होता है। दूसरों को अवसर देने की दृष्टि से भी ऐसा होता है। मैं आपसे अनुरोध कर चुका हूं और एक बार फिर करता हूं कि आप निरंतर जीवन में सक्रिय रहें। आप भी स्वस्थ रहेंगे, परिवार में भी स्वस्थ वातावरण होगा और देश को भी उसका लाभ मिलेगा। आपके पास कार्य का लंबा अनुभव है, एक दृष्टि है जो बैंकिंग क्षेत्र के एवं आम जन के हित में सहयोग प्रदान कर सकता है। आपने अपनी सेवाओं से बैंकिंग सेक्टर को नई ऊंचाइयां प्रदान करने में महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दिया है। मेरा आप सभी से आग्रह है, आप अपना अनुभव अपने साथियों के साथ जरूर बांटें ताकि बैंकिंग सेक्टर में विशेषज्ञों की कमी न हो। और ये मान करके आप अपने अनुभव दूसरों को बांटें कि वो इसका अनुसरण करेंगे और बैंकिंग प्रणाली और मजबूत होगी। आपने जो अनुभव प्राप्त कर लिया आप वो दूसरों को देंगे तो आपको तो कंठस्थ याद होंगे ही, वो आपका एहसान मानेंगे और आपका जीवन भर सम्मान भी करेंगे। ऐसी मेरी अपनी मान्यता है। देश ने हमें बहुत कुछ दिया है, अब हमारा कर्तव्य है कि हम भी देश के लिए कुछ करें। आजकल बैंकिंग प्रणाली में हो रही यदाकदा सुनाई देने वाली घटनाएं, अनियमितताएं, वो अनियमितता नहीं हो, इस प्रकार के आपके कुछ अनुभव और सुझाव हो सकते हैं। उन सुझावों से वर्तमान में बैंकिंग प्रणाली में जो काम कर रहे हैं आप उनको अवगत कराएं और देश की अर्थव्यवस्था में और बैंकिंग प्रणाली में गड़बड़ियां नहीं हो, ऐसा प्रयास करें तो निश्चित रूप से अपनी स्थिति बैंकों की और अच्छी होगी। आपको अपने जीवन में आ रही कुछ समस्याओं का अनुभव भी हो रहा होगा। अभी जैन साहब ने कुछ समस्याओं का उल्लेख किया। और ये भी कहा कि उन समस्याओं का समाधान भारत सरकार ने पिछले 2-2.5 वर्षों में किया है, उससे आपको कुछ लाभ मिला है। जब उन्होंने दोनों की जानकारी दी, अच्छी जानकारी दी, पर मुझे यहाँ उनके कथन पर बहुत ज़्यादा उत्साह दिखाई नहीं दिया। कुछ लोगों ने ताली बजाई। 15% से 30% कर देना ये किसी भी सरकार के लिए आसान नहीं था, परंतु फिर भी आपकी भावनाओं का सम्मान करते हुए भारत सरकार ने 15% से 30% किया। और एक और विषय उन्होंने बताया कि उस राशि को पहले 2,000 मिलते थे, बाद में क्या मिलने लगे? 10,000। 2,000 और 10,000। आप तो अर्थव्यवस्था समझते हैं, बैंकिंग प्रणाली को समझते हैं। ये भी ऐतिहासिक उपलब्धि है, मैं इसके लिए तो आपको बधाई देता ही हूँ, परंतु ये आश्वस्त भी करता हूँ कि आप 2 दिन में आपकी जो भी समस्याएं हैं तर्क संगत बातों के साथ उनका एक आवेदन, एक लेटर मुझे देंगे। तो मैंने जैसा कहा कि मैं वित्त मंत्री जी से आग्रह करके उनका समाधान करवाने का प्रयास करूंगा। इसके साथ ही साथ भारत सरकार ने वरिष्ठ नागरिकों के हितार्थ बहुत सारी योजनाएं बना रखी हैं। उन सब योजनाओं का भी लाभ आप लेंगे तो अच्छा होगा। और उन योजनाओं का लाभ, आप तो बैंकिंग प्रणाली से आए हैं, बहुत ऐसे लोग हैं जो वरिष्ठ नागरिकों के लिए योजनाएं बनाई है, उनकी जानकारी नहीं है, और उसकी जानकारी नहीं होने के कारण वो उन योजनाओं का लाभ लेने से वंचित रहते हैं। आप अगर आपके संगठन की तरफ से कुछ समूह ऐसे बना करके या संगोष्ठी करके, कॉन्फ्रेंस करके, छोटे मोटे कार्यक्रम करके उनको अवगत कराएं और बैंकिंग सिस्टम के माध्यम से उन योजनाओं को जो ले सकते हैं उनको दिलवाने का प्रयास करेंगे तो ज़्यादा अच्छा होगा। आपको भी पुण्य की प्राप्ति होगी और वो लोग जीवन भर आपका सम्मान करते रहेंगे, आपके प्रति अच्छी भावना रखेंगे। आपने मुझे सेवानिवृत्त संघ के अखिल भारतीय सम्मेलन में आमंत्रित किया, इसके लिए मैं आपके प्रति आभार व्यक्त करूं। इसके पहले एक निवेदन करना चाहता हूं कि हम आज़ादी के 75 वर्ष पूरे कर चुके हैं और 75 वर्ष को अमृत उत्सव के रूप में देश में मना रहे हैं और आने वाले 25 सालों के बाद देश की आज़ादी के 100 वर्ष पूरे होंगे और वो 100 वर्ष जब पूरे हों तो देश दुनिया का सिरमौर बने, इस प्रकार की कार्य योजनाएं भारत सरकार ने बनाई है। उन कार्य योजनाओं में भी, और प्रधानमंत्री जी ने तो ये कहा है कि ये 25 वर्ष हमारे लिए कर्तव्य काल है। इस कर्तव्य काल को हम अवसर में बदले, भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था को भी और ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाने में सहयोग करें और भारत को फिर से सर्वोच्च पद पर पहुंचाने में अपना योगदान दें। और इसके लिए आपको सरकार ने जो जो योजनाएं बनाई है उनको तो अमल करना ही है, परंतु आप सब जानते हैं परिवार का हित, समाज का हित, देश का हित क्या है। जो आपके मन मस्तिष्क में देश हित के लिए कोई अच्छी बात आती है उसको आप अमल करें और देश के उच्च स्तर पर पहुंचने के लिए अपना योगदान दें। हमारे यहाँ वसुदेव कुटुंबकम की सोच बहुत पहले से है, आदिकाल से है, प्राचीन काल से है। अर्थात ये सारा विश्व एक परिवार है और अगर हम विश्व को परिवार मानते हैं तो ये स्वाभाविक है कि हम उसके सदस्य हैं और उसके सदस्यों के प्रति अपना क्या कर्तव्य होना चाहिए ये आप भली भांति जानते हैं, परंतु हमारे यहाँ फिर भी ये कहा गया है, जियो और जीने दो, सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिना सर्वे संतु निरामया। सब सुखी हो, सब निरोगी हो, और ये तब सफल हो सकता है जब सबका एक दूसरे के प्रति अपनत्व भाव, प्रेम भाव हो। और इस प्रकार की कार्य योजना जनभागीदारी से सफलता प्राप्त करती है। आप सब वरिष्ठ नागरिक हैं, आपकी भागीदारिता सत् कार्यों में रहे, इस प्रकार की प्रार्थना करते हुए आप सबसे विदा लेता हूं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
गहलोत साहब ने जो 2-3 बातें विशेष रूप से कही है अपने उद्बोधन में, सबसे पहले जो हमारी लंबित मांगे उस पर 2 दिन में गहन चर्चा करो और चर्चा के बाद एक विस्तृत रूप से ज्ञापन बनाओ। और उन्होंने ये भी कहा है कि वो वित्त मंत्री को उसको भेजेंगे। मेरा उनसे विशेष अनुरोध है, आपने जो कहा है, जो हमारा पहला अनुभव है, ये तो आप करोगे, उसमें केवल एक छोटी सी हम और मांग जोड़ते हैं कि हमारी बेंगलोर की जो महिलाएं हैं वो कम से कम 2-3 बार आदरणीय वित्त मंत्री से मिली थी और उनका पूरा अप्रोच जो है उन्होंने कहा कि यह बिल्कुल मैं जानती हूँ और आपकी जो बात है पेंशन अपडेशन मेरे ध्यान में है और मेरी तरफ से तो मैं करूँगी। अब एक ही मेरी आपसे विशेष अनुरोध है, आपसे विनती है कि हमारी जो मांग है, जो हम पूरा डिटेल में विस्तृत रूप से बना के देंगे, फैक्ट्स एंड फिगर भी दे देंगे, साथ ही साथ जितनी भी ज़रूरत है स्टैटिस्टिक जोड़ेंगे, उसको थोड़ा आगे की पायदान में प्रधानमंत्री कार्यालय तक यदि पहुंचा दे तो मैं समझता हूं उसका हमको विशेष फ़ायदा होगा। गहलोत जी से जो विशेष संबंध है, आपका जो विशेष प्रेम रहा है, बंधुभाव रहा है, उसका मैं थोड़ा ज़्यादा फ़ायदा लेके ये बात कर रहा हूँ और मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि ये जो हमारा अनुरोध है वो गहलोत जी पक्का का पक्का करेंगे। पुनश्च एक बार आप आए और यहाँ इतना विस्तृत संबोधन दिया, समय दिया, उसके लिए तो मैं आपका धन्यवाद दे ही देता हूँ। साथ ही साथ हमारे संगठन के चेयरमैन श्री श्रीनिवासन जी, इनको अनुरोध करता हूँ कि एक छोटी सी भेंट स्वरूप वस्तु आदरणीय गहलोत जी को दे दें। Mr. Srinivasan is chairman, he is from Kerala. Kerala से सब। मैं निवेदन करता हूँ, नाउ आई रिक्वेस्ट मिस्टर विश्वनाथ नायक, chairman of reception committee of our Karnataka State Committee, kindly give vote of thanks. It will be followed by a national anthem.
Honorable Governor of Government of Karnataka, Sri Thawarchand Gehlot ji, from All India Bank Retirees Association Reception Committee, we are beholden to you for your ready acceptance of our invitation to come here and be with us on this occasion and inaugurate our 6th Triennial Conference. By the words and the speech of Mr. Gehlot ji, you have definitely come to know that he started as an employee, then he was a very committed union worker and a leader also there, and then he became a successful politician, and now he is an topmost constitutional authority. Such a person has come here and with utmost humility and simplicity has acknowledged the services we, the retired bank employees, have given to this country and to the banking industry, and on his own has told that you please give a write-up after your discussion about your issues. I will put my efforts voluntarily without our asking. See, this is the speciality, and this is a good beginning for me, because on one side we have got our leaders who have secured us pension benefit, who are committed to get its improvement. On the other side, there are very top constitutional authorities who are volunteering to help us. I think better days are ahead for us in the direction of securing our pension updation, because both sides, one side we are demanding, other side people from the government who has to give. Both are together, both appears to be inclined to give us. Yes, we should be able to get it. That's my assessment of the situation. Yes, I thank Honorable Governor ji for his words of appreciation and his words of support to us in getting our issue settled. Friends, we have got many UFP leaders here. AIBA General Secretary Comrade Venkatachalam is there. Nagarajan, General Secretary of AIBA, is there. Devshis Basu Chaudhary from BEFI are there. Many other fraternal leaders are. Many other friends and other union leaders are there. Bank executives are there. We will be having a second session after this. We are within our time. This was 1 hour program. Now it's only 55 minutes we have taken. So after this, we will be having worthy speeches by our leaders of the serving bank unions like AIBA, BEFI and others. After that, we will be having a dinner in the night. After this meeting, after my speaking, there will be national anthem, and then there will be a tea break. Afterwards, we will be assembling here, and then we will be going ahead with our meeting. So before concluding, I am really beholden to all of you, all this vast ocean of retirees from Bangalore city. I have never seen such a congregation of bank retirees in my life so far. One of the biggest congregation. I am thankful to you. This shows that you are just retired but not tired. Not only that, for a purpose, you are prepared to come together, and even today you are prepared to do whatever that is possible and permissible from our limited resources and our strength. Thank you. We will break after the national anthem. And
national anthem पूरा बजाना, Governor साहब नाराज हो रहे हैं. Please.
Yes.
पूरा बजाना.
Thank you. One and all.
शुरू से बजाना. I request all of you kindly stand up for the national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा गाहे तव जय
Thank you all.
Qué bonito es venir al Perú, compartir con grandes músicos de la tierra, y especialmente que también aprecien y sobre todo interpreten nuestra música. Gracias a ustedes por estar aquí esta noche. I hope you really love it.
ನಮಗೆ ಮೆಡಲ್ ಬೇಡ, ನಮಗೆ ಬದುಕಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಒಂದು ಸಾಧನ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಭಾರತದ ಸ್ವಾತಂತ್ರ್ಯ ಹೋರಾಟಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ
I don't know, but I believe there's something so meant to be, and that to make it back from me. Every day I know I never thought that dreams come true, but you saw me that day too. You know that I learned something new every day I know you. 'Cause I believe that destiny is out of broken door, and you never leave until you love with all your heart and soul. It's a touch when I feel bad, it's a smile when I get mad. All the little things I am, every day I love you. I believe that destiny is out of broken door, and you never leave until you love with all your heart and soul. If I ask, would you say yes? Together we're the very best. I know that I am truly blessed. Every day I love you, and I give you my best. Every day I love
आ जाओ भाई। गवर्नर ने तो हाँ बोला है, अभी वेंकटाचलम जी को बोलना है हाँ कहने के लिए। He understands entire Hindi, I know. Once he says yes, नागराजन और देवाशीष जी को भी अपन कहेंगे। Please, kindly come and occupy your chairs. Don't delay it. Generally, we wait for our guests to come. Now it has come reverse. Our guests are already here. They are already on the dais. अरे भैया ये फ्रंट बेंच क्यों? प्लीज काइंडली अवॉइड ऑल द टॉक्स प्लीज। बंसल जी बोल दो इनको बैठने के लिए। काइंडली ऑक्यूपाई योर चेयर प्लीज। Yes, Mr. Naik.
Yes, sir.
Start
Yes,
the program.
Yes, sir. AIBRF. Zindabad, Zindabad. AIBRF. Zindabad, Zindabad. Sixth conference of AIBRF. Sixth conference of AIBRF. Thank you. Friends, we will start the proceedings now. We are well within our schedule. We have to start this by 5:30 and close by 7:30. So we are late by 4 minutes. That is tolerable according to me in such a huge assembly of members. It does happens. Now friends, we have got, please. There also we have got LED there. There are chairs there. There people can go and sit in the lawn. Please. So friends, as per program, it is a welcome address. In fact, we already welcomed most of you because in the earlier session, you were here. All of you are here. Maybe there may be some additions. But still, as an etiquette of the meeting, I have to do this requirement. So on behalf of AIBRF, on behalf of reception committee of 6th Triennial Conference of AIBRF, I have got immense pleasure in inviting all of you to this very large congregation and assembly of bank retirees. I was telling in the previous session that this shows that we are not tired. Please. Though we are retired, we are not tired. We have got still strength in us. We still have that commitment in us. We still have maintained our unity as retirees. So, as of now, the single largest issue of the bank retirees is pension updation. You know, we got pension updation because of these great leaders from Pioneer Trade Union Organization of Banking Industry, AIB and AIBOA. Of course, later on, other unions have also been there. These are all historical facts. But now, having got the pension, we have got a sense of letting down that our legitimate demand for pension updation is not yet given to us. Most of the leaders sitting here, and I was also one of the functionaries of AIB at that time, we have been going from places to places, telling employees that our pension scheme will be modeled or being modeled on central government employees and on Reserve Bank employees model, and pension updation will be a part of it. Even though our settlement was in 1993, regulations were done in 1995, even after 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th bipartite settlements, our basic pension is not yet updated. In Reserve Bank it is done. Central government it is being done. State government it is being done. IBA has constituted a committee also. Government's stand, there is a perceptible change. UFBU has put up as one of the demands for the last national strike. So it appears to me that everybody is one and they are all on a single page as far as the demand is concerned. Our demands and assurances should be translated into reality, and our legitimate right of getting the pension updation needs to be done is our well-considered, well-thought of demand. I don't want to encroach on their time. I am only placing this as a former worker of the AIBA and AIBA, and as one of the parties to all our assurances to the members, I am renewing my demand with my leader sitting here, and I am sure that they will take it in the right pursuit. There are issues, there are problems, they will be speaking about that. Notwithstanding and in spite of and despite all these issues and problems, we have to get pension updation. That is our request. So now, I on behalf of this huge assembly present here, and on behalf of our reception committee of the 6th Triennial Conference, I warmly welcome Sri C.H. Venkatachalam, the General Secretary of the largest and the oldest bank trade union in the country, who play a predominant and dominant role in shaping the future of not only of the banking industry, but also of the bank employees as well as bank retirees. So he is here on behalf of AIBA at our request. I warmly extend a very, very warm welcome to Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam to this huge gathering. Comrade Nagarajan is the General Secretary of AIBA. He has 2 assignments today. Morning he had a convention here, and afternoon he is attending our general body here. Definitely we look forward for Comrade Nagarajan to have the closer view of the pension updation, negotiation with the IBA and at all other levels. I extend a very, very warm welcome, hearty welcome to Comrade Nagarajan on behalf of all of us. Comrade Debashish Basu Chaudhary is the General Secretary of BEFI. He has come all the way from Kolkata to Bangalore at our request. We look forward to hear him and hear his views on pension updation and their contribution in this demand as to how we can materialize it. I welcome Comrade Debashish Basu Chaudhary to this meeting on behalf of all of us. And other people are our own people. Comrade Jain is there, our General Secretary. Comrade Deshpande is there, our President. Comrade Srinivasan is our Chairman. Comrade N.T. Hegde is our Chairman of the... I warmly welcome them. One person we have left here, Mr. Devdas Rao. He is the advisor of our reception committee. He should be somewhere in the audience here. Devdas Rao, please come to the stage. Devdas Rao. Yes, sir. Please, please. And in addition to all these dignitaries here who are going to give us very important inputs on pension updation and other related issues, I am greatly beholden to all of you for being present here on this occasion and for making this meeting a very mammoth congregation of bank retirees. We have a very important person here, Comrade Sundareshan, P.S. Sundareshan. Where has he gone? Shekhar? Ah, okay. No, he was here, maybe he has gone out. Yeah. Okay, on behalf of all of you, he is the Pitama of Bank Employees Movement here. We warmly welcome Sundareshan. We recognize his presence and we welcome him. And with this, I leave the mic to the President, Mr. Deshpande, to carry on the proceedings. Thank you, one and all.
Srinivasan to kindly address us for a few minutes, and then our Jain General Secretary will speak for a few minutes, and then our leaders of United Forum of Bank Unions, who are the main speakers for whom we are assembled here to hear their views, they will be guiding us. Mr. Srinivasan.
Respected leaders on the dais and off the dais. I'm glad that a vast number of retirees gathered in this hall from Kanyakumari to Kashmir and Assam to West Bengal. See, the enthusiasm of the senior citizens in coming over to attend this meeting creates a strong decision of retirees to achieve their most important demand of pension updation. We are glad that All India C.H. Venkatachalam and AIBOA leader Comrade Nagarajan both are here because these two organizations are the main organizations which brought pension to banking industry. Of course, pension settlement is signed by United Forum of Bank Unions, but the fight for pension was conducted by these two organizations. Now, we are fighting for updation of pension. One thing is sure, that it is the desire of the entire bank retirees and it is the right of the entire bank retirees to get the pension updated. It is our right. But how we will achieve is the main point. Any organization, its demands without fighting. We cannot on some other organizations to get. So All India Bank Retirees Federation decided to go to street and to fight and to educate the general public the problems of retirees. When we started our agitation, they were traveling here and there in trains, in trams, in boats, and in roads, and collected signature from the general public to show that their support is there to our demand. It created a very big public opinion about the demands of the public. That only changed the attitude of the government. When the general public was aware of the plight of the bank retirees, and when the mass sent by MPs and MLAs and ministers of the government stood that the fight of the retirees is getting momentum, and the public opinion will be a forum of bank unions for updation of pension is not that much successful. It was very great support to our movement, and our agitation was a big support to their attitude towards pension. First, their attitude was no pension revision. There is no money. It is not possible. But after the agitation, after the threat of All India, the United Forum of Bank Unions, they have changed their attitude and they have decided to look into the pension updation and other demands of bank retirees. Definitely, with the support of United Forum of Bank Unions, we can see that the pension updation discussion is going on. Earlier, the discussion was not going on properly. Leaders of United Forum of Bank Unions is, at any cost, we should avoid the delay. Indian Banks Association or Government of India is telling that we are favorable, we are sympathetic, their demands are genuine, but delay is there. For discussion, for calling for discussion, after discussion, study about the pension funds, for everything there is delay. We don't know why that much of delay is there. Because of this modern days, getting data is not difficult. But why Indian Banks Association is delaying and delaying and delaying? That is to be avoided, because people who are waiting for pension updation is in the age group of 94 and below. For a 94 or 95 year aged man, delay for a month means he is nowhere in the world. It is not because people are dying, you should settle the issue. That is not my point. Because of the delay, people are denied of their right opportunity, rightful demands. So delay should be avoided. We can achieve it. But after this, take the case of ex gratia. Some 5 years back, IBA was telling that we have recommended to the government for updation, for increase of ex gratia. In between these 5 years, more than 60% of the ex gratia holders were extinct from the scene. And if it is again delayed for implementation, even for 1 month delay in the implementation of ex gratia may take away the lives of hundreds of ex gratia holders, because they are in the group of about. This delay is undue delay, and we cannot afford that delay. So I appeal to best to settle the issue, but avoid delay in settling and implementing the long cherished demands of bank retirees, that is their mother demand, updation of pension. With this word, I conclude. Thank you.
I now request Mr. S.C. Jain, General Secretary, to put forth his views. Then Comrade Venkatachalam, General Secretary, All India Bank Retirees Federation, he will be addressing us. Comrade S.C. Jain.
President of AIBRF, the guest of honor of today's function, the General Secretary of AIBA, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam ji, the guest of honor, the General Secretary of AIBOA, Sri S. Nagarajan ji, the guest of honor, the General Secretary of BEFI, Sri Bashu Chaudhary ji, the Chairman of AIBRF, the Chairman of the Reception Committee, the Advisor of the Reception Committee, the Office Bearers of AIBRF, the Central Committee members of AIBRF, and delegates and observers coming from different parts of the countries, the guests from other unions, the executive of the banks, the friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great honor, prominent leaders from UFBU, and very eagerly waiting to listen which was addressed by the governor in the present environment where our issue has to reach at the proper political level for a solution. It has its own importance, own significance. And you heard the governor, and he responded very positively how it will take shape, but these exercises are also necessary, and therefore we had to design the entire open session into two parts, because there are protocol requirement of the governor, and first session and now the second, but the importance of the second session does not get diluted. This is the real session where our issues, the issues of the retiree, they are going to be dealt, and you will get the first-hand information from these leaders, what are the present position. And we hope their speeches will give some positive and encouraging information, news. All are expecting this entire house. And what I tell, they have a better information. Tell, they are aware what are the expectations of the retiree. So I'd like to touch, and I would like to invite their attention on that. First thing is that AIBRF is on a mission, and our mission is to achieve the demand of updation. This is the most important of all demands, mother of all demands. It needs a resolution. It needs a solution. It is a high time. And because of the passage of time, it has become a very, very serious social issue. And we expect, the AIBRF has been working for last 4 or 5 years on this parameter, that it has become a social issue. Those who retired before 2000, 22, 23 years have gone, and what they are drawing is totally inadequate, not even able to meet the cost of the medicine, not able to meet the cost of the premium. Person drawing 2 lakh annual pension, going 60,000 rupees for the insurance premium and other medical expenses. How do you expect him to have a dignified life? So it is becoming a social issue, and social issue need to be addressed at a different footing. It has to be focused. All the financial parameters should go in the background. So we are treating, we want to take it further as a social, serious social issue, eroding my purchasing power. No review for so many years, the gap is increasing, so it requires this. And we have seen the many such type of issues, they have been addressed at the different parameters. When there was a COVID, the people had no purchasing power. Now the free food to 85 crore people. Where are the economic rationality? No economic rationality. Of late we have seen, because of this, the NPS, the way in which being handled, the fluctuation of the stock market, the scam of the stock market, and now it is reviving very fast. It has become a very, very powerful, popular demand that OPS should come, and it is coming. Now it is becoming a big election issue. And many governments, they have already started issuing the notification OPS. Even the BJP ruled states, they are talking in favor of the OPS. Why it is happening? Not because of the fund, because of the other economic parameters, because of the affordability, but it gives a very different signal to the authorities who matter to us. So at AIBRF level, we will pursue, it is a mission, it is the topmost demand of the retiree, and our cadre is ready to respond any action call. And we have done it, so much programs, and it could receive, we could move somewhere ahead on this issue. So this is a one point where I would, and we seek a support. We are dependent on the UFBU, and we always treat them as our very reliable, trusted friends. And when we are pursuing independence, it doesn't mean that we are working on the cross line. We are working with a parallel line. We want to supplement it. We want to supplement their demands. This has to be the message, my message we want to convey to this, and I hope we will be properly understood. And the best solution will be worked out. The second issue which is agitating the people most, as our chairman has said, how long I should wait. Now the time has to give some answer. The waiting cannot be indefinite. Everybody wants to see that benefit arise during his lifetime. And last 5 years, 60,000 people, they have left this world. So if that issue for the 2000 not resolved after 10 years, this issue will not remain. This is what the one issue. And the second issue where I would like to draw the attention of the UOB leaders who are present, we are really grateful that they have spared a very valuable time out of their schedule. They have come, and because of the protocol, there was some inconvenience to them. But still, they have shown all the patience, they have cooperated with us. We are really grateful to them. The second issue where I would like to draw the attention is that the retirees are organizing themselves. And now the retiree movement is going from strength to strength. Now anybody who retires, he will become a member of some retiree organization. And they are organizing themselves because, not by choice, but because of the requirement. Organization, they have been a cadre of the unions. They have been active workers of the unions. But after the retirement, because the law of the land is such that they cannot continue the membership of the in-service union, and they organize themselves. We have organized, and in the whole process, certain benefits have been extended to the retiree with some improvement, some modification. So we have become one more class of beneficiary. Now there are two classes of beneficiary. One beneficiary who are the employees. The banking industry is under the negotiated settlement system, and we welcome it. The retirees welcome that in the negotiated settlement, the various improvements in HR, in the service conditions, they are arrived. And the employees become one beneficiary, and in certain settlement, the retirees also become beneficiary. And it is a very sizable in number, 4 or 5 lakhs. They have organized themselves. In AIBR itself, we have more than 2.5 lakh membership. So this class, they have their own implementation related issues. Where should they go? We tried in 2009, and the parliamentary committee recognized that their grievances should be addressed and they should be resolved through discussion across the table, by negotiation across the table, by discussion across the table. And it has been working well, up to the bank level. But IBA, this should have been made applicable at the apex. For implementation of regulation number 26 in a right spirit, it took 14 years. Now stagnation increment under the 10th settlement, it took a more than reasonable time for the implementation. Like there are several implementation problems come. If we go to the court of law also, there are problems. So in the absence of that, what should be done in the entire negotiated system? Some forum should be provided. We don't expect, we don't want that there should be a negotiation on some original settlement. But whenever settlement is arrived, if we have some implementation problem, some forum should be provided by IBA. So we are making our efforts, but we seek the support of your view. They should also take up this demand. Otherwise, the litigation will increase, the confrontation will increase. So it should be avoided. Now it should be treated, it should be examined that there are two classes of beneficiary. One is the employee, another is the retiree. They are organized. And this is another issue where I just wanted to invite the attention of I once again extend a very, very warm welcome, heartiest welcome. And we are very grateful to them that on our request, they have come here, they have spared their very valuable time for our conference. We really feel encouraged, and and we will receive a good input, good information, which will become a best for our deliberation in the business session tomorrow and day after tomorrow. Thank you very much, sir.
I am attending AIBRF conferences for last, right from 2011. But this is the first time that in the inaugural session, of course, in all the three conferences earlier, Comrade Venkatachalam certainly addresses us. First time it has happened that General Secretary Befi and General Secretary AIBOA both are also present. Of course, we invited General Secretary of IBOC also, NOBO also. Initially, they say they will be coming, but maybe due to some preoccupation or some urgency, they are not amongst us. But at least three of the major constituents of United Forum, they are here, and this is certainly a retirees organization and demand of retirees. Another good thing is that everybody of us knows last month, on updation of pension, for the first time, United Forum of Bank Unions has come out with a very, very specific circular. It should be on RBI formula and up to 2017. First time that UFBU has come up. The third point is, for all the time, every time, we were listening that where are the funds, what is the cost. Recently, Finance Minister in her speech in the budget session, she announced that the health of the public sector banks has improved a lot. And in the first 2 quarters, the figures quoted by her, I repeat, $45,983 crores are the profit which the public sector banks have earned in first 2 quarters. And what she has quoted is, we expect that the profits for the full year will cross 1 lakh crore. So payosity of funds, cost of fund, should not be a problem as far as, of course, we know if it is 50,000 crore, 60,000 crore, they will have to provide the amount towards purchase of the investment, and out of the investment income, they have to make sure that the cost of increased updation cost of fund is met with. These nitty-gritties we are also well aware, and I am sure leaders of the United Forum who are here, who are going to have negotiations in the coming days, they will certainly take, and we welcome the stand of UFBU. Yes, pension updation for all, and I am sure while delivering their speeches, they will certainly take into account our views, our suggestions, our sentiments also. And one thing is very clear, the entire crowd which is sitting here, they are here, they are organized here, because they developed their career in the trade union movement. They know the importance of trade union movement. What is the present position? Where is the attachment to the bank? Where is the attachment to the unions? We all are here because we know the importance of trade union. Naturally, at this advanced stage, when we developed our career in a trade union atmosphere, we also expect that our genuine demands should also be considered favorably by our leaders on whom we had a trust. With this, now I request Comrade Venkatachalam to kindly address us.
Only 1 second I am taking. Comrade Sundaresan, I have told you, the senior most leader, the father of bank movement in Karnataka state, our Pitamaha, our friend, philosopher and guide, and a personal friend of mine. He has come here at our invitation. I don't know how long he will be able to wait here. So on behalf of all of us, I am presenting him a memento, and at any time he can leave the hall if he feels like that. Thank you. After this, comrades. Yes, sir.
Comrade Sundaresan is aged 96, is still here. Probationer, he joined the strike, and for that crime, Comrade Sundaresan was dismissed by the bank. And after that, that is why he is not a pensioner, but still he is our leader. I am so happy that he is here. respected Sri Hegde, Chairman of the Reception Committee, Chairman of the All India Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade Srinivasan, President, Comrade Sarath Deshpande, General Secretary, our beloved leader, Comrade S.C. Jain, Office Bearers of the All India Bank Retirees Federation, my colleague, General Secretary of the AIBOA, Comrade Nagarajan, my another colleague, General Secretary of Bank Employees Federation of India, Comrade Debashish Basu, Comrade Suresh, President of the AIBOA, is also here. And the large gathering of the bank retirees under the banner of the All India Bank Retirees Federation were gathered here. Ellarigi namaskara. Good evening to all of you. At the outset, on behalf of the All India Bank Employees Association, I bring to you the greetings of the thousands and thousands of bank employees of this conference. I remember the days when Comrade Ramesh Chakrabarti was taking a lot of initiative to form this organization. Because earlier to that, there was no retirees organization as we have today. And particularly, I was fortunate that in some of the consultative meetings between Comrade Ramesh Chakrabarti and Comrade Tarkesh Chakrabarti, Comrade T.M. Matthews and others, I was also present. And from that beginning, you have come a very long way, and we are very proud that today in the fraternity of the bank retirees in our country, All India Bank Retirees Federation is the foremost and the largest association of the bank retirees in our country. Our congratulations to all of you. I am very sad in this conference. We are missing the presence of Comrade T.M. Matthew and Comrade S.R. Kulkarni. They were also veteran, stalwart leaders of not only the bank employees movement, but particularly they played a very leading role under the banner of the All India Bank Retirees Federation. From the AIB, I pay my homage to them and convey my deep condolences to the members of the bereaved family. As far as the All India Bank Employees Association is concerned, I've been invited as a guest, and as far as we are concerned in AIBA, we never consider ourselves as outsiders. From AIBA, we have always considered All India Bank Retirees Federation as our own fraternal a commonality in your demands and our demands. And that's why we have been able to move together, work together, fight together in all these years. We are very proud today that the bank retirees are well organized. But all of us know those were the days when retirees were not organized at all. After retirement, we never used to get to know where are they. Today I was so happy. I was working in Chennai Central Bank main branch in 1970s, and we had an officer working. Today his age is 87. Today he is here. He said, "Do you recognize me?" So this is the closeness that the bank retirees organization has been able to achieve after forming the organization. And I believe, and all of you will also agree, that introduction of pension scheme is mainly responsible for all of us coming together after retirement. And it has also kept alive all of us, not only physically. Members of the All India Bank Retirees Federation are more active than the employees who are in active service. I get SMS, I get WhatsApp, I get Facebook, Twitter, etc. Night 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. I do not know whether retirees are sleeping. We want the working people to be so active in our organization. But we are so very active. This is what Comrade Taraga Chakravarti used to say, that the pension will give additional extra life to the retirees, and today we are really seeing that. I'm also very proud to represent the All India Bank Employees Association because AIBOA, we could pioneer the demand for a critical pivotal role played by the great leader, Comrade Tarakesh Chakravarti. There are a lot of problems all of us know, but ultimately we could achieve pension. And today pension has become a service condition for the bank employees in our country. So we are very proud about that, and naturally, today it is the demand of the United Forum, but we feel we have an additional responsibility in the All India Bank Employees Association in achieving and securing improvement in pension scheme. In fact, in addition to fighting for updation, it's a very important demand of the All India Bank Employees Association and the United Forum of Bank Unions that from 2010 onwards, this pension scheme is not available to the employees who joined the bank for no fault of them. For us to keep in mind that when we achieved the pension in 1993, the scenario was completely different. But today when you are fighting for updation, the scenario is completely different because the policy of the government toward pension has undergone a change. You must be aware that some of the governments, state governments are now deciding that for our government employees, we want to switch over from new pension to old pension. But union government says, no, we cannot return the money. Money has gone to this new pension scheme account and we can't give the money back. So these are all now little change in scenario we have to keep in mind. But at the same time, the demand, I will talk about that. Because I know that is the prime issue in the conference also about updation. But there is also an amount of anxiety, which is quite understandable. That is going on like a Hanuman tale. Updation, AIBS says, United Forum says, everybody says updation, but nothing is happening. And there are a lot of people who are sending us mails that for 30 years, no improvement in pension. But we must also recognize the fact that even though we got pension in, how the bank employees were not covered by the pension scheme. Whatever may be the reason, they were out of the coverage of pension scheme. And so that was the main issue before the AEB. And that became the common given one more option to join the pension scheme. And in the development, all of us know, because of the United Forum of Bank Unions in 2010, we could get the one more option. So the lot of time about there was an anomaly in the 7th bipartite. In 2016, 1684, all of you know. So in 2005, in the 8th bipartite, that was a very important issue. And by contributing money from the 8th bipartite kitty, that was rectified. And AB had to play a very important role because a lot of reservation was there. But we had to set apart some money, and this anomaly of 1684 was partly rectified. Then we came to 2010 in the 9th bipartite. We highlighted the 9th bipartite not only wage revision, but along with the wage revision, the United Forum also could secure one more option covering lakhs of people to join the pension scheme. Very, very important achievement in the 9th bipartite. We came to 2015, the 10th bipartite. It is very, very important to recognize the development at that time, because we have seen in the 7th, 8th, 9th bipartite. Up to that, Provident Fund, gratuity, pension, their cost was included in the wage revision. So there are always a tussle in allocating money for various heads. And there have been compelling occasions in the past that the allocation for the retirement benefit had to be deferred. Provident Fund from this date, gratuity from that date, like that. So it was decided by the All India Association, agreed by all the unions, that we should de-link the cost of retirement benefit from the main wage negotiation. It's a very significant development, and that was achieved in that settlement. That bipartisan settlement was covering only the cost of wage increase and the remaining cost of retirement benefit, including pension. Because it was realized by the All India Bank Employees Association that pension cost is increasing, whether I like it or not. Because our pension scheme, the old pension scheme, is linked to cost of living, it is linked to the price index. This month also, February, 62 slabs of dearness allowance will be added to the pension. So when prices are going up in a country like India, we know how much the government may claim that they are controlling inflation, controlling prices, prices go up. So naturally the cost of pension is also going up. And so very, very strategically and rightly the union decided to keep out the cost of the turning point. Similarly, there was also a demand about the health coverage for the retired employees. Till then, here and there, some arrangements were there, but not a codified, regulated medical insurance scheme for the retired people. And by the time in our country, we all knew that our country was opening up. And the health sector also was getting open. And cost of treatment became very, very costly. And so medical insurance coverage for the retired people also became a very important necessity. So along with the medical insurance scheme for the working people, in 2015, for the first time in the bipartite settlement history, a specific clause was added that on the same line like the working employees, the retired employees also will be given the medical insurance scheme. That was a very good beginning. Subsequently, we are facing problem because of the cost of the increasing premium. We'll address that. But that is a very, very important thing at that time. Then the last settlement during the corona. At that time also a demand for updation was there. And there are other problems. Even today we have some problems. I'll talk. And so we decided that instead of clubbing the improvement in family pension and updation together, it was decided that we should delink the issue of updation and family pension. And all of us are aware, and you will also kindly appreciate the role of the United Forum of Bank Unions in improving the family pension during this period. As a matter of fact, now it has come, it is published figures. Many people were thinking that family pension improvement is not a big thing. The cost may be 1,000 crore, 1,500 crores, somebody said 200 crores, all types of things. Okay, everybody is having now calculator in the mobile. They also have camera in the mobile. So many people said, no, it is not very costly. And now it has come to the factual amount that has been incurred for updating or improving the family pension, 18,000 crores. We have signed the last bipartite settlement, 11th bipartite. The total cost for all these 8 lakhs of bank employees and officers for wage revision was 8,000 crores. But the cost of improving the family pension came to 18,000 crores. Still we are very happy because it is going to the deserved persons. So it is not that United Forum of Bank Union, our unions are reluctant to pursue the demand relating to the retirees. But the cost is definitely there. We cannot ignore that. And so naturally now, we are pursuing the updation. In the meantime, very happy. It was a very small issue, but very important issue for us. From the AIB, we have been pursuing. Now from the United Forum, it became a residual issue. That for the pre-1986 retired people, they are a very small number. They are very aged also. But their ex gratia was not getting revised. Many times I had personally talked to the then finance minister, late Arun Jaitley. He said, yes, it was very reasonable. Are secretary some put up karno? Why you are delaying like that? All drama I have seen. But nothing happened. Ultimately, we took up the matter with the Indian Bank Association. Today, we are very happy that IBA has agreed with the United Forum. From the managing committee, they have sent an advisory to all the banks that the pre-1986 retirees and their surviving spouse should be paid a minimum ex gratia of 10,000 rupees. It's also a very, very important forward movement. The number of people are less, but for them it is very, very important. So naturally now, one by one, we are moving. And ultimately now, this is a very important issue of updation. And in between, we also have the challenge to ensure reduction, substantial reduction in the cost of premium for the retirees' medical scheme. Of course, our demand is that the banks should pay. The entire premium should be paid by them. And a lot of negotiation, the IBA informally is inclined now. But they say that looking to the cost, because for the working, serving employees also, they are paying now, and the cost is going up. And particularly comparing to the ratio, the claim ratio between the serving employees and the retired employees ratio is a little higher. And so now IBA is also a little concerned how to bear the entire cost. And so they have suggested that the retirees' medical insurance scheme should be delinked and separated. A separate basic formula basic policy should be worked out for the retirees, and the cost will be borne by the individual banks themselves. Now we are going to further pursue that issue. We have to talk to the insurance company, we have talked to the IBA, and the remaining will be additional. Even now we have top-up schemes, so many other additional schemes are there. You want more and you can pay and you can have that. But it is the demand of the United Forum of Bank Union, particularly AIB, we are very serious that there must be a minimum health coverage for all the retirees at the cost of the banks, P&L, they should pay. That is very, very important. Then looking to your health profile, etc., you can have additional risk coverage, that's no problem. But all the people must be covered. So these negotiations started. There was some delay. Now I think that will also take off. Similarly, the updation is also an issue. Comrade Sharad also was talking, Comrade Jain also was talking. Why the delay? All are asking why the delay, why the delay? Who is delaying? Madam Finance Minister says, I am aware of this demand. We are conscious of the demand. We are looking into that. The Finance Ministry people, when we say, they say, we are aware of this. Yes, we will work out. And I may tell you that IBA is also very, very positively inclined. And not to tell you, the entire United Forum of Bank Union is with you. It is not only your demand, it is the demand of the entire United Forum of Bank Union that updation should be given. So unions are there. IBA is also willing. Government is also positive. Ultimate, Madam is also ready. You also want it, then what is the problem? Why things are not happening? So naturally, that is also very, very important to be understood. First of all, we should know what we need by updation. Everybody says updation, updation. Humko updation chahiye. Somebody says, I want like Government of India. Somebody says, I want from like Reserve Bank of India. Different types of demands are there. And every demand has its own plus and minus. But unfortunately, in our pension scheme, we have a minus point, 100% DA has not been achieved for the pre-2002. We tried our best in fact in 2010 we tried. The IBA is also ready to do something prospectively to work out. But unfortunately that became a litigation, and the litigation result became negative. And after that IBA has been having a closed mind on that matter. The government also touched. Now with the passage of time, the disparity in the pension amount because of this has become very glaring. And so we are talking, and now I am very happy that the government is also trying to be sympathetic to remove the disparity because of the DS scheme. And IBA is also inclined. In what way they will do? How to circumvent the Supreme Court judgment? That's a big issue. Because openly we cannot say Supreme Court had declined, even then I will give. At the same time, in principle, all are agreed. So unless that basic rectification is done, and then we can become at par. In Reserve Bank of India, that happened because of the court case. In our case, because of court case, we did not get 100% DA. Whereas in Reserve Bank of India, because of the court case, they got 100% DA. So they were almost on a equal platform. On that, they have built up some percentage. Secondly, Reserve Bank of India pension fund is not a problem, because the money is not an issue. Wherein the banks, all of us know, even 2022 March, out of the total operating profits of 2 lakhs, 1,40,000 crores has gone for provision for NPA, etc., etc. The total operating profit is 2 lakhs, but the net profit is only 60,000. Madam is definitely telling, no, golden days are ahead, banks are going to make profit. Yes, quite okay. And that is why now things are slowly moving. And so this is also very, very important when we move in the updation issue. How to bridge the gap because of this absence of 100% DA for the pre-2002 people, which is distorting the pension for the pre-2002 people. That's a very important impediment. Either you can give something, but that will not benefit all the people. So naturally, that is why, at least from the AIB, even though our demand, we are given the demand formally because the IBA said you have not given the demand. So we have given the demand for all the people. Up to 10 bipartite, everybody must be covered by updation. That is our demand. But naturally, we know that prior to 2002 retirees, they are handicapped. They are in a disadvantage. So there has to be a top priority to rectify that and do something for the pre-2002 people. That is in the mind of the All India Bank Employees Association. And definitely United Forum, we are together on these matters. We will discuss the matter. Next week, not next week, in 2 days' time, in 28, we are going to have a meeting with the Indian Bank Association. It's going to be one of the important issues. And the IB has agreed there will be frequent meetings, and in the residual matters, in addition to 5-day banking, updation is the top priority issue before the United Forum of Bank Unions. We have to give a shape. At the same time, many of us are asking, what is the problem? Why IB is not giving the fingers? Many people are telling, sir, it's an age of computer. In 1 minute, IBA can do all these things. Yes, they know. But nothing is a secret now. Everything is going out in the social media. And there are people outside you. All are not having the same philosophy and outlook and orientation. Like the All India Bank Retirees Federation, there are different types of orientation. There are people who believe there is no need to demand updation of pension. I don't know. Why? Because pension regulation, already 35 regulation is there, automatically it should be updated. Then why they have not given? From 1995, regulation is there. Even now some people are believing. And the letters are not less than 25 pages, 30 pages, all. If they write, they can get some PhD in pension. So they keep on writing and demanding. And some people say cost is not an issue because pension regulation says that any deficit in the pension fund has to be given by the management only. Yes, we know that. So that's why they are very careful. If we are going to give her one more option, we gave 2,100 rupees, 100 crores of rupees. The PF Optis gave the money and 4,200 was given by the bank and some settlement came, they got it. Yet the retirees have nothing to give. 100% the cost will be borne by the individual banks. So naturally they are very careful. And third one is litigation, temptation to go on litigation. This is also being flooded in the market. Why to unnecessarily go to United Forum of Bank Union and beg before them? They will not do anything. They are anti-pension people. In fact, many of these people, they kept a special non-air conditioned room in Narak for me. Because I am not doing anything, that is why updation is not coming. And so I will go to Narak, one non-AC room is kept for me. So these are all types of things that is going on. Not individuals, some organizations. All types of vitiating the atmosphere. And now we have seen the litigation in Supreme Court. Because there officially IBS said, we don't want to be in the part of the litigation. Because what Supreme Court will say, we do not know. If Supreme Court will say that updation should be given or how it should be given, it's okay. Suppose they say it is not possible, matter is over. In 100% DA, that's what everybody said. Advocates are telling, no, ho jayega, ho jayega. But up to curative petition, we have seen nothing happened. So it is risky. What the Supreme Court will say, we do not know. It may. It is like throwing a mango. I think the stone will get me mango. Mango will fall. Sometimes the stone may fall on my head. Particularly common people, the working people, the trade union, we cannot totally depend on judiciary. We should try everything, and that may be a last attempt. And so IB is also very conscious that once we enter the Supreme Court, then nothing is in your hand. They will ask for all these things and anything, and the government is taking a stand. Very, very legal official stand that it's a funder scheme. We have nothing to do. We have nothing to contribute. It is a funder scheme. If fund is available, they will give. I have nothing to do. Repeatedly, and when you read it, you also, your BP is going up. But that is not the real story. They all want to give. But we have to be very, very careful, delicate issues. Updation is a very reasonable demand, genuine demand. It's a very simple demand. But that simple demand has been now made highly complicated for various other reasons. Cost is one thing. Naturally, IBA will be concerned about the cost, but they are ready. And they said that we can negotiate. If cost is an issue, then we can negotiate. We can face it. 1 settlement, 2 settlement, 3 settlement, 4 settlement, roadmap, all types of various things are there in negotiation. We should have a flexible approach. I want up to a 10th bipartite, otherwise it may not be possible. Big-odd family pension. Till now in Reserve Bank they have not given, in GIC it is not given. So we can't take anything for granted. Very, very. Doctor, wherever you speak, things are going out. And I'm very, very happy that a large participation in the conference, which shows not only the health is there, we can take care of ourselves, and I'm very sure in the days to come, together we shall pursue the demand very seriously, and by that time, very shortly, in some other next occasion, we shall be able to announce that we have achieved the demand, important demand of updation. Secondly, I must also tell you, taking this opportunity, that this is, for you, this is the only demand. A slogan you have put, pension updation is my right, and Jain Saab said, and also Sharad said, no, this is our only demand, yes. But for the United Forum of Bank Union, this is not the only demand, this is an important demand, we shall fight. But as I said, the new pension scheme is affecting about 6-7 lakhs of people who are working. We have to ensure that they are also covered by the old pension scheme. Similarly, in the banking industry, we are confronted with various attacks. On the one side, the threat of privatization. Because of our struggle, we are now little relieved that there are some announcements coming here and there that up to election, bank privatization may not be there. We don't know. So that's a very important thing. Or similarly, today there are attacks on the unions, attacks on the labor laws, attacks on the people who are not organized in the banking industry, outside the banking industry. In all that, AIB and United Forum of Bank Union, we have to play an important role. And particularly there, AIB, OA, BEFI, we have a very common view. And we shall be moving in that direction. And I would only expect in all these common struggles also, the fraternity of the All India Bank Retirees Federation will be with us in supporting as in the past. I once again greet you. Thank you for your kind invitation to be here to exchange our opinion on these matters. And I'm very sure that very shortly we shall move ahead on our demands. Once again, greet you, congratulating you, wishing your conference all success. Thank you very much.
Thank you much. I'm sure all of you have heard Comrade CHV, at least a very, very clear, specific message he has given on updation, also on health insurance. Now I invite Comrade S. Nagarajan, General Secretary, All India Bank Officers Association, to kindly address us. Kindly don't leave your seats. Be here. Kindly hear our speakers.
Respected Chairman of the Reception Committee, Comrade Naik, the Chairman of the organization, one of the responsible person was instrumental in working with Comrade Tarakeshwar during the period of bipartite from the state sector banks, Comrade Srinivasan, Comrade Sharat Deshpande, a comrade with whom we had the intimate working as a trade union leader as well as the management representative at the highest level. And Sri S.G. Jain, General Secretary of the All India Bank Retirees Federation. My colleague in the national movement, the torch bearer of the United Forum of Bank Union. During his period only we could get it 3 kitty. The issue of grave to cradle to grave, the famous word coined by late Comrade RJS, which was achieved during the period of convenership of Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary AIBA in 2010. Comrade Jagdish Basu, banks, foreign banks, brothers and sisters, elders. While I stand before you, there is a need to look back to the history very minutely. How the debate about the pension has come, how it was given a shape, who were the persons who established that standard of life for these many people, because as per the statistics that is being available, it was more or less equal. Retirees number as well as the working employees number in public sector bank, it is equal. It is approximately 7,59,000 people. In that, we keep State Bank of India out, they are number around 2,31,000. Their scheme and our scheme, there is a ocean-wide difference. And they had historically some benefit they reaped from Imperial Bank of India. Hence, when you look at the pension that has been achieved during the period of late Comrade Tarakeshwar, if you look at it, it was 20th of May, 1993. The documentation was done by Comrade Tarak and Comrade Dopeshwarkar with A.K. Bakshi. And at that point of time, when the debate took place, whether it should be 2 benefits or 3 benefits, it was very clear that pension in one form or other should be achieved, and that was the demand of late Comrade P.K. Menon, the former General Secretary of the All India Bank Officer Association. I date back the whole thing to 1989. It was part of the settlement demanded by Comrade P.K. Menon. When the automatic switchover was brought in the officer service regulation, we met now Dr. R. Srinivasan, formerly he was the Srinivasan Chairman Managing Director of Bank of India, whose period we signed a joint note. When you look back the development right from that period, when we signed by a threat, we gave a threat that if we don't implement that memorandum of understanding signed by Comrade Tarakeshwar and Comrade Dopeshwarkar, representing the All India Bank Employees Association, the whole community will observe the strike. By 31st of October 1993, if the decision is not going to be converted as a settlement, finally what happened? It was achieved by Comrade Tarakeshwar and the leadership to secure a fine life for all of you on 29th of October 1993. There were comrades who were opposed to the philosophy. They were also the stumbling block. And we were not able to move forward. It took 2 years. Though IBA, whenever they used to say second option for pension, I was the one who used to tell late Comrade RJS, it is not second option for pension. It is the 4th time option is being given to the bank employees and officers. You look at it, 1993 first option, 1995 next option. In between 90 days and 120 days, banks have extended another option. When it came in 27th of April 2010, how many people have been covered? If you look at it, the actuarial report submitted by Sharma, as well as the other person from Calcutta, I missed his name. In 2008, it was submitted. 2,65,000 working employees and 65,000 retirees were brought inside on the same terms and condition as that of the 1993 on the four-pillar policy. Though bankers wanted a substituted policy, credit goes to the United Forum of Bank Union, and more so at that point of time, the convener of the UOBU was the General Secretary of EIB. Today, these 3,30,000 people, when they came inside, 3 developments have taken place. We should not miss it when you look at it. Number 1, there were offensives not to allow the pension to be given to the rest of the people. Rather, I tell you, it was January 2010 when a 2-day strike call was given. It was a demand of our colleagues in the officers' movement at that point of time when we met at State Bank of India Union Office. Please give up salary revision for the working employees. It was pleaded to him. He said even 40% weightage is given, please allow the pension to come. Salary need not be paid to the people. And whatever calculations we have worked out, it's worth to see the actuarial report of 2008. A couple of days back, I was going through it for obvious reason to understand how to make the Indian Banks Association to come to sense to see that 2 actuaries are appointed to look at the whole gamut of the pension. And in the process, when you look at it, 9 rounds of discussions took place. Money belonging to the working employee was diverted to the pension corpus to allow 3,30,000 people to get the benefit of the pension on 27th of April 2010. Syndicate Bank was on deputation to IBA. He was the one who said, we cannot give the same pattern of the pension signed by Tarakeshwar. When we say certain things very seriously, people were not believing. Rather, I can tell you with pains, don't have the calculators. They said 14% PF will give 42 lakhs of rupees. And in some of the banks, the details were sold at the cost of 50 rupees per calculation. Some of our officers also purchased. It's a fact at Bombay. And when you look back, one by one, certain of the developments that are all coming back, when you look at it, when we signed the original settlement, it was 1148 points of DA. And when we achieved it after 17 years, we paid a heavy cost for that. Belief on the trade union in the year 1993 has caused a heavy damage to the whole system. And we were very serious to pursue it. And when RBI got it on 5th of March, AIBOA, which wrote, and even today we stand, the updation that should be achieved as at the moment, it should be on the lines of RBI. Corrections are to be made, calculations are to be made. We don't dispute it. But we made it a point, 4 officer organizations, we have made it 4th of January 2021. After a lapse of 21 years, first time a separate document has been prepared and signed for officers on resilience issues. The first demand is 5 days a week, which is a contentious issue. It's going on. And the second issue from 4 officer organization is, I tell you, December 2018, when Prashant Kumar, who is leading the Yes Bank today, he was there, that impact analysis on the balance sheets of the banks are to be assessed. And we only put up during this period by me and Comrade Soumya Datta and others, that why don't you appoint the actuaries as that of the 2008? What is the problem in that? And from 2018 onwards, it was pursued from the officers. Unwritten minutes of understanding exist on our files. And ultimately on 2021, it has been clearly committed by IBA. IBA has committed to analyze the impact on the balance sheets of the bank if it is considered as that of the RBI. They have committed, actuarian has been appointed. He is appointed. Our contention is very simple. 24 months and not able to have a communication to the United Forum of Bank Union or 4 officers organization on the matter. What actuaries have told? Is it too costly? If it is costly, why don't you divulge it? And what is the latest parliamentary question they have? We don't say that. Second, they say the committee appointed for the purpose of assessing the corpus required it has submitted a report to the Supreme Court. It's a parliamentary reply. And if it has been submitted, a committee has submitted to the Supreme Court in the matter of Singla and others, why that document may not be made available to all of us to understand what is their understanding of the things. And what is the corpus that has been created, how it is eroded. It is eroded on because of the special, most of the officers. I wanted to be emphatic. In 2001, the highest number of officers opted out under VRS because pension was available. Corporates eroded, interest has also been lost. No compensation from the bank or the Reserve Bank to substitute the pension corpus in various banks. It has also happened. And ultimately, having the bankers committed that actuary is appointed in 24 months, what is the forward movement Indian Banks Association has been made is a question that the bankers have to answer. In the meanwhile, after a lot of debate, December 15th we met at Chennai. Presented to UBU that updation of pension on the RBI lines is the demand of All India Bank Officer Association. And corrections or the requirements of funds or insufficient of funds, whatever names you put it, the IBA has to come out by appointing the actuarial calculations and it should be made available. Subject to the availability of the funds, we are not so blind, trade union organization, to ask all the money you give it to us. Tell us, if you can wipe out huge money as declared in the parliament, 10 lakh crore, out of which your recovery is 13% admittedly by the RBI in the stability report, how come adequate funding is made or not made? Should have been made known to the negotiators of the United Forum of Bank Unions. We are conscious. We did some exercise. For your benefit, I want to tell you, one of the leading bank which says pension trust is a private test. You cannot ask anything from us and you are not the employee. RTI speaks some other thing. We wanted only one bank. United Commercial Bank has alone given right from 2010 to 2022 what is the allocation they have made to the pension fund. It has been shared by the UCO Bank. Some of the banks said it's private. Some of the banks said pension trust is very, very sacrosanct, we cannot divulge. Some banks prefer not to reply because that is the status of the banking system comment. And I wanted to assure all of you, the agony which with you are passing through, you should not miss. General Secretary of the AIBA is also part of you. I am also part of you. We are unemployed youth working for the serving employees of the system. Unless the bankers divulge their requirement and also a correct position of the corpus required, whatever data your General Secretary is going to present, it covers up to 31st of March 2021. One of the retired AGM of Andhra Bank has presented a beautiful report. It gives a lot of inputs. I would like that leaders have to minutely go through it. Corpus grows. State Bank of India corpus comes around 1,24,000 crores. Number of people to be served in State Bank of India is around 2,31,000 people. Whereas for us the corpus works out around 2,26,000 crores. Whether it is adequate, inadequate, sufficiently provided as per class number 11 of the pension regulation, they are accountable. They cannot escape. There is a need to build the pressure as we built the pressure in 2008 and 2009. We got it. In 2002, it all paves way for updation of pension, which is not available in Reserve Bank of India. If you are going to ask, it is also going to create tensions as well as some sort of misconceptions. And in our national conference, which was held at Chandigarh, in our General Secretary report, we made it very clear, the updation of pension for the pensioners right from 1986, as that of the RBI formula should be brought in. Wherever corrections are to be made, as suggested by the General Secretary of the AIBA on updation of the DA formula up to 100% and all, is a mathematical thing that can be taken up. And IBA cannot escape. And one thing I can tell you, on 27th of January, when we met in the conciliation proceedings, the senior advisor, IBA categorically made, though the matter is sub judice, before the deputy CLC said, There is no embargo on our part not to negotiate with the United Forum of Bank Union. The rigidity part of it is slowly melting down. But how long to wait? How far to wait? And whether the decision that will be rolled out by the Indian Banks Association with the concurrence of the Government of India is going to be beneficial or not, possibly the answer is to fight. My only from the contingent fund of India to benefit the people in the name of one rank, one pension can be given to the army based on the Supreme Court judgment. Why the same such an exercise should not be attempted by the Government of India to facilitate the retirees who have built the public sector bank right from 1946 till today. Today the public sector banks have performed well extremely because of the hard work done by each one of you in your youthful days, comrade. We have got a duty to effectively taking up the position, collectively arguing for the achievement. And certain things you should know, certain things from the unwilling hands of the government, unwilling the hands of the IBA, unwilling hands of the authorities at various levels, it is not going to be so easy. We may say that it has become 36 years. Look at it, in 2019 only they could get it. If you look at it, some of the judgments were in favor, and fortunately the Deputy Governor, Mr. Viral Acharya, when the people gave a call that they will go on a mass casual leave in order to purchase piece of the Reserve Bank of India, they pleaded. It is also true, the amount of money allocated to the pension corpus for the family pension, if you take together with the State Bank of India, it is 24,000 crores, comrade. It has to be amortized, and some of the banks will be struggling to adjust it. But one thing I can assure you from All India Bank Officer Association, we shall stand together to get the updation of pension on the lines of RBI, correcting the imbalances in our own settlement as visualized by the General Secretary of the ABA. Get the best settlement. We are known for that. And I would only appeal to the people, don't go to the court. In one of the reply that has been filed by the parliament, by the minister, at that time Anurag Thakur was there, 197 court cases have been filed by the retirees against the whole issue. It is an escape route that you facilitate to the people. The government mentioned when there is a court matter, why I should look at it. Now only they say that cases before the Supreme Court latest, the committee has submitted the report to the Supreme Court. Like that they have closed the latest thing. Hence my appeal to every one of you. We are committed to get that right which the Reserve Bank employees and officers have got it. We shall also get it for you, comrade. That commitment you take it from the United part of you. We shall struggle and get things in this world. Even the young baby which comes out of the womb of the mother never is treated with respect unless she cries. We have to cry and get it. Thank you for the opportunity.
एक बात तो पक्की है, डिफरेंट लीडर्स को बुलाओ तो सुनने में तो मजा आ रहा है. All of you agree? So now I am inviting Comrade Devashish Basu Chaudhary, General Secretary, Bank Employees Federation of India, to kindly address us. In fact, he has to leave for the airport to catch his flight, but he says, no, I will wait. I will address retirees first, then only I will leave. Comrade Chaudhary, please.
Chairman of All India Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade S.C. Jain, the General Secretary of AIBRF, other apex leaders of AIBRF, my colleagues in United Forum of Bank Unions, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary of AIBA, Comrade S. Nagarajan, General Secretary of AIBOA, other leaders and dignitaries and delegates, observers and friends, those who are attending the 6th annual conference of AIBRF, on behalf of myself and Bank Employees Federation of India, I express my heartfelt greetings to all of you. I feel very privileged to be invited and for being present here. In 2019, I can take that responsibility only as because I was the General Secretary of BFI in 2019 when your 5th annual conference was being held in New Delhi. I could not make that conference. Today also it was very difficult for me. Initially, I'm thankful to Comrade Jain. He visited our office while he was in Kolkata to attend the conference of the BPBRF. I told him that I will try, but I cannot confirm you. But I'm happy that I'm with you in this very important conference that you are holding here. Now, so far as many things has been taken up by my colleagues here, now the focal point of this conference is very much written that pension updation is our right. Of course, it is all of our right also. And if this is achieved, then I myself, as person, will be benefited to some extent. But one thing has given me immense happiness, that you have retired, but you are not tired. This tireless fight, this tireless struggle, it is very much required in today to achieve this demand. On behalf of a constituent of United Forum of Bank Unions, I thankfully acknowledge your support and solidarity that you provided to our movement during our struggle against the policies of the government, while we fought against the privatization of the public sector banks and all contemporary issues. So I request you to continue your support and solidarity to this movement. Now the key word that Comrade Jain placed before you while introducing this session is that why this pension updation is being delayed. This is the key thing. And exactly where we are standing right now. हम खड़े कहाँ हैं? और इतना देर क्यों हो रहा है? With the developments right now, how far can we be satisfied that it will not be further delayed? For achieving every issue, every small issue, it is taking time. I'm not giving it as a plea. In 2019 August, we'll be completing 4 years within 5 months. IBA committed their stance to some extent. They told, no, we will not share the data with EOBU, but we may share the data with an actuary referred by EOBU. But from that also they went back. Now there are two sets of views in this period of time. One set of view is there is a pension corpus there is inflow as well as return from the investment of the corpus. And there is outflow. Now if you take all these, over the years it is increasing. We have these figures. Now one view is that from this, that pension fund is robust enough to take care of the updation. There is another view available in the market. It will require huge amount of money. IBA was also, at some point of time, they were quoting some astronomical figures. Now both these views are here without any actuarial calculation. And this has not been done due to the attitude of IBA. They were never serious enough for going to actuarial calculation. What did they say? When it was questioned during the negotiation, that what is the background that you are quoting? And when they were pressurized, they told that we sought figures from the banks are not supplying us. Is it an acceptable plea that IBA is seeking figures, the bankers were not complying? Now, पैसे तो भाई लगेगा, कितना पैसा लगेगा? We have some experiences. One experience, another option for pension. Now, when it was demanded by the employees, those who are not covered by the pension, there were so many developments. From one corner it was being said, भाई एक बार स्टेशन से ट्रेन निकल गया तो ये ट्रेन वापस नहीं आएगा. And there was another figure that Minister of State for Finance, in the parliament he told that it will be 26,000 crores requiring for another option for pension. That view was expressed also without any actuarial calculation, as now IBA is telling this. Now after the actuarial exercise done by us and common actuarial exercise, we know that 26,000 crores was reduced to 7,000 crores. Now we are happy enough that family pension has been enhanced. And for that, the employees did not have to share any money, like it was at the time of another option for pension. Now here also there are some juggleries of figures. When it was understood during the negotiation that IBA will recommend for enhancement of family pension, and for that matter, no money will be provided from the negotiation, nor from the employees, it will be the banks, IBA, who will take care of that. Now at some point of time, some figures were shared with All India Bank Officers Confederation. And it was reported that they went for an actual exercise, and for enhancement of family pension to 30% without shilling, 9,000 crores of rupees will be required. And during the course of the negotiation process, always IBA maintained, when it was told that you share the actual data, how much money it will be required. Because it was not IBA who will be giving this money from their pockets. It will go from the banks. And we had every right to know. But IBA did not share. Now suddenly they are shouting that 18,000 crores, 20,000 crores has been expended for the family pension. Now there, these ominous trends are coming up. On 27 January, the conciliation process that was referred to by Comrade S. Nagarajan. In the conciliation, IBA for the first time told, as if suddenly they came to know that unions are demanding for our pension updation, what do the unions suggesting of pension updation. इसका आधार क्या होगा पेंशन अपडेशन का? तभी जाके चिट्ठी लिखना पड़ा. Now there were so many apprehensions. Recently also we received letters from you. As because some discussions were there, that phase-wise updation, whatever it is. Now we have come to a point at this juncture. But shall we take that once a letter has been written by EFBU, IBA will be complying with this? What is the view of IBA? So many cases has been referred. There are cases in there is no such provision in the Pension Regulation 1995 for pension updation. Now we know that there is no provision for pension updation in 1995 regulation. But we want to modify the pension regulation. We cross many ways. It is a big achievement that IBA ultimately has to agree to the enhancement of family pension, because IBA was reluctant to modify pension regulation. And for pension updation, modification is necessary. We all know about the characters of IBA, Ministry of Finance. Okay, we have to negotiate. We have to get memorandum. But ultimately, I would also recall the words mentioned by Comrade Srinivasan with his vast experience. And here I acknowledge your contribution. While you are a part and parcel of the bank employees movement, the value you added, whatever the rights, privileges, benefits that the present day employees are availing or enjoying, that came due to your tireless fight and sacrifices during your contribution as bank employees. ना ऐसे कोई अधिकार आज नहीं है हमारे पास जो बिना लड़ाई से हासिल हुआ था. और ये सोचना भी जरूरी नहीं है कि सिर्फ कुछ बातों से, कुछ मेमोरेंडम से हमारे ये जो अधिकार है, ये अधिकार हमारे हासिल होगा. लड़ाई करके ही करना है. आज एक मोड़ पे हम खड़े हैं. And this is the main challenge in front of United Forum of Bank Unions. It is not easy. But we have proved it right for the last 25 years after its formation. That for a common cause we have to be united. And it is an example. It is an example not only to the movement in our country, but in internationally. When you could save the public sector character of the banks. Now here, what is the reality? Since 2010, the employees who have joined the banking industry, they are covered by new pension system. And this number is almost 70% of the existing workforce. We are committed for pension updation. And that is why the letter was written. But side by side, it is our compulsion also to address the issues of the existing employees. These are the balancing factors that are always within the minds of the United Forum of Bank Unions. Now, when we are raising this demand, continuously pursuing, our target is to fight against the policies of the government. This is the first time that a finance minister, while presenting the budget in 2021-22, she told that the two public sector banks will be privatized. We understand that there are many members of our unions who are working in the private banks, who are working in the foreign banks, in the cooperative banks, regional and rural banks. But the whole Indian financial system is resting upon the public sector banks. If these public sector banks are destroyed, none of these financial sectors, institutions will survive. So it is important to maintain the character of the public sector banks. and centering which this movement is being launched. While we are addressing these issues, we cannot forget the 5-day week. That is the heartthrob of the present section of employees. With all these issues, we are moving ahead. So the coming days are not very easy for us. बहुत लड़ाई अभी बाकी है. And we also are not complacent that by writing a letter to IBA only, that what do we understand of pension updation, the pension will be updated. We have seized all these issues. So on one side, we are fighting against the policies. On the other side, we are fighting on all the issues covering the present and past employees. Now with one issue I will complete. That I am happy to be sharing the dais with my two colleagues, that is AIBA and AIBOA. Because we are representing one class. And these three organizations within your view, who are observing the issues, analyzing the issues on some class perspective. And it is very important. It is the policy of the government which is prevailing. And we must make ourselves clear that without addressing the policies, without fighting the policies, without changing the policies, all our achievements will not be accomplished within a very short period and by any shortcut method. To achieve this, we have to relentlessly fight against the policies of the government. And that's exactly what we are doing. And in this fight, we will expect that you will continue your support and solidarity. So just with one word, I will conclude that whatever fight you are fighting, it is not only your fight. Your view was in that fight, is in that fight, and in the future also they will be in that fight. We have to fight together, and then only we can achieve whatever we are accomplishing. Thank you, comrades.
Thank you, Mr. Chaudhary. We are at the fag end of the program. Kindly don't leave another few minutes, please. Now, I request our reception committee that we have to give mementos to our guest. First, Comrade Venkatachalam. Naik ji.
Yeah. I request Uma V. Kumar, Joint Convener of our Reception Committee and General Secretary of Canara Bank State Unit of Canara Bank Retirees Association, to hand over the memento to Comrade Venkatachalam. She is the State General Secretary now. Yeah, come.
Memento to be given to General Secretary Befi.
Sandhya, Comrade Sandhya V. Rao, Chairperson of our Women's Wing. Yeah, please. That side. Yes. There, sir.
There is one important announcement.
We have, no, Comrade.
One Mr. M.N. Rao, a delegate from Punjab National Bank, his bag is missing and it is containing lot of cash. And the person who has taken the bag, the exchange bag, this is the batch. So I sincerely appeal, kindly return that bag at the earliest. Mr. M.N. Rao from Punjab National Bank, his bag is there. It has been exchanged, or by oversight somebody might have taken. And we are sure with the cash which Mr. Rao has, it will be returned back.
1 minute. Amidst us, we have Comrade E.N. Suresh, President of AIBOA. He is just like one of our retired comrades. So much support he is giving to us. I request him to kindly come to the dais and take a memento from us as a token of our love and affection for all the good work you are doing for us. Yes. I request Comrade Ratna to hand over the memento. She is another joint convener of our reception committee. Ratna to hand over the memento. Sir, Suresh, munde. One
So
more
with this
specs.
now I am inviting.
This specs is found here. Yeah, whoever has lost it may please come and collect it. It will be here. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Mr. B. Devdas Rao, advisor of the reception committee, he will offer vote of thanks. Before that, tomorrow morning session will start exactly at 10 o'clock. Before that, breakfast is available here itself. And all of you know the lunch which they have provided today, the dinner which is waiting for you. So you will come in time, take breakfast and occupy your seats in the meeting hall positively before 10 a.m. because tomorrow full day and day after, lot of speakers are there. And my request to all the affiliates and also to the speakers that tomorrow who want to speak, because General Secretary has already submitted his report, straightway we can announce, they should give their names, name of the bank, name of the delegates, and they should give the cheats if possible tonight itself to the affiliate, whoever is their office bearer available. And if they can give us, say by 9:30, exactly we can start the program, and at least few persons who have given their names, we can call them in between also other persons. But our endeavor is to give maximum number of delegates to give an opportunity to speak, to express their views on the General Secretary report. With this, now the last part, offering the vote of thanks, Mr. Devdas Rao.
Comrade President and my dear comrades, it is indeed a great honor and privilege for me, on behalf of the reception committee of the 6th conference of our national organization, AIBRF, to profusely thank Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, the General Secretary of AIBA, who has not only given the detailed account of the pension issue, who has also assured us that AIBA and United Forum of Bank Unions shall remain with the bank retirees movement in achieving the demand of updation of pension. I profusely thank him. Again, on behalf of the reception committee, I have the honor to thank Comrade S. Nagarajan, the General Secretary of AIBOA, who not only briefly touched the entire issue of pension, who also said that he shall be committed in achieving the demand along with the AIBRF. So I profusely thank him on behalf of the reception committee. Comrade, I have again the great honor and privilege to thank the General Secretary of BEFI, Comrade Devshis Basu Chowdhury, who also gave a detailed account of the issues that are being confronted by the bank employees and retirees movement, who also assured that we were with you yesterday, we shall continue to remain with you on achieving all the demands of the retirees. On behalf of the reception committee 6th conference, I profusely thank Comrade Devshis Basu Chowdhury, the General Secretary of BEFI. Comrade, again, we have here the representatives of the bank managements. We have also here in this audience the leaders of the fraternal organization. I profusely thank all the representatives, and we have here the president of AIBOA, Comrade Suresh. On behalf of the reception committee, I also thank him on behalf of all the retirees who have assembled here. We have the representatives of the media, and who have given a coverage for our press meet. And again, we request them to give more coverage for the proceedings of the entire inaugural session. Comrade, now we have with us our own representatives. I have the honor to thank the chairman of the reception committee of AIBRF for the 6th conference, Comrade N.T. Hegde, the chairman of AIBRF, Comrade K. Srinivasan, the general secretary of AIBRF, Comrade S.C. Jain, and Comrade President Deshpande ji, who has conducted the entire proceedings of the inaugural session in a very systematic manner. On behalf of the reception committee of the 6th conference of AIBRF, I profusely thank every one of you. Last but not the least, this big hall was not only filled with all our retirees. I could see from the dais there were good number of retirees outside the hall also. As rightly pointed out by Comrade Vishwanath Naik, such type of large congregations of bank retirees, this is for the first time we are witnessing in the bank retirees movement. It is indeed a great honor for me, and on behalf of the reception committee of the 6th conference of AIBRF, I profusely thank every one of you, especially
AIBRF Jindabad. Bank retirees movement Jindabad. AIBRF Jindabad. 6th conference Jindabad. 6th conference Jindabad.
Yes. Now today's session is over. Dinner is ready. I request all of you to leisurely have your dinner and go. Don't rush. There are regarding transportation, important announcement. Ratna, what is that? No, Ratna in charge of transportation, she will make it. Yeah, please. Tell them please.
Gandhinagar area, the drop point will be Hotel Maurya near Anandrao Circle, because Gandhinagar, all these private buses will be there and the bus will not be able to go in. And all the hotels are just about 5 to 10 minutes walk from Maurya Hotel. So I request you all to cooperate. Soon after dinner, the buses are ready, you can just board the bus. Somebody's specs is here. Focal. Tomorrow, I will be putting in the WhatsApp group about tomorrow morning's pickup. It will be at around 7:45 in the morning.
Between 7:30 and 7:45.
7:30 and 7:45 in the morning. Thank you.
Bank of Baroda comrades, Bank of Baroda comrades, please do not go out. We will have a short meeting to the extreme left corner, in the middle, in this hall. Bank of Baroda comrades, please remain in the hall. Contact K.K. Basu, contact Comrade K.K. Basu and wait